All right, it's that time of the day again. Except it's a bit earlier because we're gonna attempt to hit level 150, finish dailies, hit 150, and then go into the gym. So if you're watching the VOD, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. You can skip ahead until we have the character select screen on. I currently have a battle manual on, so we're gonna see what I do with that. I don't think I might be finishing those quests. I think I'm gonna aim for a battle manual ×3 buff, but we're gonna be doing a whole lot more quests to try to get ourselves to level 150 in this one go. The difference between doing this and doing it with regular battle manual is it'll probably take a little bit longer, but we do have battle manual buff ×3. If you don't have any battle manuals, just continue doing the dailies as we do, and that's really it. I mean, that's all I got for you on that end. So that said, we're gonna send out notifications and we'll get started in a bit. So if you're watching the VOD, skip onto the character select screen. We will be starting in the library at the Sage's Mansion. Here's a different bear picture. This was better, but it's got the watermark. Oh well, whatever. Oh, you can really hear the clickety clack over here. All right, there we go. Cool. So while I finish enjoying my breakfast, the pre-stream chatter. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go ahead and do a whole bunch of quests. Quests. And we might try to do the illusion of vampire bounty boards. Hey Yonky. So I know we finished them yesterday, but it's distant EXP. And if I don't screw up my Faceworm nest run, we should have enough Eden merit badges to do the BMX3 turn-in. So, as I'm eating breakfast, I say this. Yeah, I think we're gonna run everything that we normally run, but not turn it in with a until we get the battle menu buff. So I think I'm gonna have to keep a list of what I'm doing. So that I can come back and turn it in, because if I don't, I'm gonna forget what I even did that day. The only thing I can't really battle manual is the airship raid, Ghost Palace, because you don't get a reward for EXP at the end of Ghost Palace, and you get the EXP reward at the end of airship raid, which is not going to be all that much. But even if I turn in all the quests with the battle manual buff and try to run into airship raid, I don't think I'm going to make it. Because we will go to Vera City and do the dailies there. So we're going to be going all the way down below Jupiter's. Then we'll be going all the way to Sage's Mansion. We'll go all the way to Frontera. We're going to go all the way to Geffen. You know what I mean? So anyways, I ran out of turkey bacon. Just eggs alone isn't bad, but I do miss the taste of the turkey bacon. So, yeah. So tomorrow, if I finish the Ranger to 150 today, I hope I do, we're gonna start Rune Knights tomorrow. And trust me, it's gonna be good. I kind of sort of have it figured out. I'm just a little iffy about one particular thing. But I'll tell you more about that when we actually play Rune Knight, because this is a Ranger stream. All right, so I'm gonna put this plate away. We're gonna get started, okay? I just had to eat my breakfast, you know. All right, BRB. All right, I think we're good to get started. All right, so that said, Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today we're going to be running the final part, part 8 hopefully, to Ranger to level 150. The 150 series involves leveling characters to 150 because, well, a lot of people struggle with the first part. Well, not that a lot of people struggle, but when you're brand new to the game and you don't know where to start, that's a thing you might want to be able to do, how to level up post 100. I talked about level 1 to 99 more than enough, and I think it's time that we covered this. But besides that, we have to cover all the classes because each class plays differently. They may see similar mapping locations, but it's fine because at the end of the day, you're getting the XP, you're leveling, you're making progress, you're moving. That's what matters the most, that you're at least moving and doing something and not staying stagnant, unable to move, go anywhere, level up anywhere because you are unsure of what your character is capable of. So that said, we're going to be stacking quests on here. And we're going to, do the thing we always do, level up. So we have a battle menu running and we're going to just run straight into it. We're not going to worry too much about other stuff other than get our levels in, get our quests in, stack them, and turn them in at the end. Remember, we're not going to turn anything in. Don't tell me that I didn't turn it in because I know I didn't turn it in. And 1 second real quick. Let me see. Got this set up over here. Map Spartan, how you doing? All right, so we're done here. Let's go ahead, pop our no limits, and off we go. Oh yeah, if you relog, you lose the Windwalker, so teleports. We use this. I'll grab these real quick. So this is the battle menu running where you get a little bit of extra EXP from these mobs. All right, let's teleport around. Let's see what we find. Just 1, 2, 3 mobs. That's good enough for me. And every time I hear the soundtrack to this game, the BGM is always a banger. It never misses. Well, I don't think it's ever missed for me. Alright, so finish with the bookworms. Let's make sure we get all of our from spell books. 2 more spell books and we can leave. Yeah, we leveled up. Look at that. Alright, so we finished both quests for spell books and for the bookworms. So we're going to go ahead and move on forward. We're going to go to We have no limits on cooldown. No limits has a cooldown. It's probably like 2.5 minutes, I think. So we're gonna run out of here. We're not gonna turn the quest in. We're gonna go deal with the guardian parts outside, but we have to go talk to the NPCs on the left side of the map to start the quest for this. So yep. All right, cool. Yeah, this is iRO. Oh yeah, I don't know. Your breeze, as I like to call it, Febreze. We have a lot of stat points to use, but since we're running on a battle manual buff, I don't want to stop and think. Wow, where's all these things? Oh, here's one of them. Okay, that was pretty much dead already, but we still get the kill count for it. That's fine. If we didn't get the kill count, that would not be cool, but we do get it, so we're fine. It's one of the robots over there. No limits is almost off cooldown. Let's head on to the bathhouse. There's a lot of monsters in there. This is episode 17.2. I'm doing the dailies for this place. So let's go ahead and jump over to the bathhouse. So we're still running on a hunter bow and hunting arrows Imperial set, which is, you know, the free sets that you get from episode 16.2 Terra Gloria. Camouflage. Oh crap. Camouflage. Teleport. I thought they were gonna use water ball, so I teleported away. For context, the skill water ball hurts a lot when you get hit because it's multiple hits, like a lot of hits. I'm not even joking. It's like way too many hits, and it does too much damage for my own liking. And without elemental resistances, it's even worse. So, all right, here we go. No limits, and let's hope for the best. I think I might dump some more points into luck. So essentially right now we're just going to be doing daily quests and not turn them in, so we can have them saved up for when we use our battle manual, the good battle manual. Run, hit and run. Nothing wrong with that. When you use no limits, you pretty much get more range modifier added to your attack, to your damage overall. And yeah, Dealing your 50% still, dealing your 50% range damage is pretty good. Battle menu is close to expiring. That's fine. As long as we get the broken cleaners, that's all that matters. Oh, I guess we finished all of the monsters here. Well, you can check by killing the... That's water ball. That's water ball. Alright, so Piranha is done for sure. What about Hot Water Mark? I need 2 more hot water marks before I can leave this place. My 2 hot water marks. There we go. We're done. So let's get out of here. Let's go outside. And let's run into the sewers. Because we have another quest going on over there that we might want to get started on right now while we have the battle manual. We might leave before we finish it because, well, without battle manual, we don't get that extra bonus. So we'll just, you know, go without it. It's not a big deal. But anyways, hope everyone's having a good day today. Into my mail. I don't have my material arrows on me. Well. What arrows do I have? I don't even have silver arrows on me. Okay, well. We're gonna see if we can get to the sewer for at least 1 minute worth of time. At least battle manual time. Oh, it's up here. Goodness. Oh, that's fine. It's not like I was gonna kill everything in one go anyways. So. Alright, I'm gonna kill everything except the Hunter Belairs. think it might be clear to all. Well, I have to clarify. This is the free equipment you can get in the game from doing some quests. There's not it's the freebie stuff basically, but it's still relatively strong. It's still pretty decent. Though I'm not sure a lot of people would be happy with this particular type of gear, but the matter of the fact is, when I do the leveling streams, I want to make sure people understand that, you know, whatever gear you have, if you have this minimum, this is like the bare minimum to get to where we are. I'm not asking you to buy cash up equipment or, you know, spend money on the game. No. This is the opposite. I'm telling you not to spend money on the game, to at least learn the game, to understand how it works, how the classes work, because sometimes, you know, you have enough to make your character level up. The only difference is you probably may not be well aware where you're supposed to go, which happens to be the case 90% of the time. Other times it's probably just, you know, over mobbing or something that can be easily, you know, easily fixed, easy to solve, a problem that is easy to solve. So take these streams like a problem solving approach, you know, like when you do calculus, when you do any sort of problem solving at work, that kind of stuff. Except we're just applying it to a game because, hey, people unsure where to level, where do I go? I have this character, what do I do? These are my gears, what gear can I get? Those are problems that people have that need to be solved. Well, not that they need to be solved, but that can be solved through, you know, asking questions and knowing what to do when you probably didn't know what you were supposed to do in the first place. And no limits has expired. As you can tell, now we're doing like 45,000 damage, which is not bad. You can still do the boards and killing stuff, but you're going to be spending a lot more potions trying to survive. So that said, we're going to be taking a little quick detour. I'm going to write down on my notepad what we did. We're at episode 17.2, Bathhouse dailies, library dailies, and then we're gonna come back once we clear the other stuff we're supposed to clear for the day. So we have 16.1 quests. We can enter the airship instance at we can actually enter it now. We could probably get out of the way right now if we do that, our instance runs for the day. So let's see, what can I bring with me? Silver arrows at least for now. We have a lot of junk, guy. I mean, this stuff doesn't weigh anything, so it's fine. I have to get into the 17.1 dailies as well. So let's see. I guess we'll do an instance run first. I'll keep the arrows on me. All right. Let's head on to the dimensional time gap. Let's go heal up and let's go into the dimensional time gap. I know it's kind of funny to say these names, the dimensional time gap, like it's just like so casual. we're not gonna turn this in with a battle menu buff because you get the EXP inside the instance once you complete it. So we're gonna move from there. Blah 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 blah. I hope we get the airship armor. Just not that it's strong or anything. It just gives us front button. It gives us increased movement speed, and that's really all we do, because you can swap your equipment sets. So you can set your equipment and put your armors, whatever else. Here you select a command. My command is Control D. So I hit Control D and it swaps the armors for me automatically with like a 5-second cooldown or something like that. So it's pretty useful to move around between locations. If you're just walking, you gain increased movement speed no matter what you're on. If you are on a wolf, or you are a knight with a dragon, or knight on a dragon, you get movement speed increase. I think it's the same as increased agility buff. So, but it's just the movement speed, not attack speed or anything, just movement speed. And for the life of me, I cannot drop it. Oh well. Still no armor, unfortunately, but still no armor. Wow. All right. So if we get the ranger to level 150 today, we're going to start a new character tomorrow. We're going to pick up on our Rune Knight level 100 from the booster series, which, by the way, leveling wise, 1 to 99 is really going to be almost the same as the booster characters. The only difference is you start off your character at the academy. You're going to rely on different healing potions because you're not given free potions as a non-booster character, but booster characters you do. And yeah. Hey John, how are you? Yeah, it's been a while. It's going well. Just I started a new series. I finished the booster stuff, so now I'm doing the 100 to 150 third class leveling. I erased my booster equipment. I NPC'd the booster equipment to show people that I'm not gonna use the booster equipment at all in any way, shape, or form. And I just been leveling, and let me tell you, it's been really easy. I think no limits, makes everything so much easier. But the cool part about it is you don't have to keep no limits on the whole time. You can use no limits, sit down for 2.5 minutes, use no limits again. SP, no problem. We got the blue syrups. And just do daily quests. Level up at Illusion of Vampire if you can. Do your dailies there. Do your dailies at Illusion of Frozen. Get some EXP there. It's all really good. I've been enjoying playing 100 to 150 on basically Puncher Bow. I do have a ballista, but it's only better when I have elemental advantage, which I probably should have brought with me, but it's no problem for me. And I did not get the airship armor today. Goodness, that is very sad. In the last 8 days that I've ran this character, I did not get the airship armor. Oh well. Steamed alligator with vegetable. Really? That's all you got for me? Yeah. We know you're gonna crush the airship. I've been here before. Well, actually, it wasn't 8 days. It was actually maybe like a week's worth of running the we're gonna turn it in. We're gonna just do Sarah's memories, but not turn it in. Because we get EXP at the end, and we're gonna use the battle menu buff for that at the end, so. I'm almost done with my coffee. It's already getting cold. All right, we're gonna go back in once again. And poor little Sarah's gonna have to relive this horrible part of her life once again. No, I'm serious. Like, I know it sounds funny, but every time we go into an instance, the same story happens again. So how am I supposed to, you know, say that? Am I supposed to act like it's my first time in the instance? Like, oh wow, look, it's little Sarah. How you doing? Yeah, I can probably make do with just the hunting arrows. I'm getting my butt kicked by Doyen. Yeah, Doyen is not easy for level 100. Yeah, I already have the Rune Knight kind of outlined for how I'm gonna play it. And I already think it's gonna be very easy. I know, okay, I know I recommend people to play Rune Knight all the time, but Rune Knight is just strong, period. That's all it is. It's just strong, right? But me planning out how I'm gonna do it, I'm just thinking, wow, this is gonna be very easy. Mechanically speaking, because you guys know I'm all about the concepts, mechanics, and that sort of thing. You guys know I'm all about that, so no surprise. Problem solving, you got it. But this is only hoping, you know, that I do get 150 today. Oh, I use syrups. So in the game, people sell this. You can use it at level 120. But there's an NPC called High Potion Seller that sells syrups. You have a 10-second cooldown on the regular syrup, but it heals 180 SP. Yeah, it heals 180 SP, which is half of this. But if you have some base intelligence, your recovery with SP items is increased. And I used to not put intelligence, but then people told me, "Oh yeah, the syrup's get increased by the by intelligence." I'm like, "Damn, that's true. I should have known." How much does it cost? I do not know. 90% weight. No, they're gonna spread out. Oh, great. Whatever they're worth, I'm still not gonna use it, because then it's gonna be like people saying, "Oh wait, that's the wrong character." Because then if I get the Prison Ranger scarf, people will say no one's selling it or it's too overpriced. What do I do? But that is what I'm getting at is I don't know the price because I haven't looked it up because I'm not thinking about it. I heard it was cheaper nowadays. So that's probably the good thing it's got going for it, that it's cheaper. But back then, oh man, back then, yeah, that was expensive. But yeah, so BM carts, I use syrups to heal up my HP and my SP. People selling for like 7,500 in each. I run Sarah's memories every day just to get some basic Zenny to buy syrups and go about my day. And let me tell you, it's been very effective in the leveling process. Let's pick up the food and get going. I think it is. I'm very sure it is. I'm almost certain. There's even some boss monsters in the game that are just like straight up from there. Let's go this way. Man, these soldiers drop the expensive food. These guys, not really. All right, this is clear. Well, almost. You're once again overweight. Oh, and the cool thing is, for whatever reason, 221, we're not being charged for using the iRO decks. So that's we get to keep our Zenny. You can use the mailbox all you want. And nothing of value. All right, so we're not gonna talk to the NPC at the end of the instance outside. We're gonna just hold on to it. Most stories are tragedy. Yeah, they are tragedies. It's all sad. Oh no, little Sarah's gonna get kidnapped. Reset. The treasure, then why should we be invested? That's a fair point, actually. Yeah. All right, let's go heal up and back into Ghost Palace we go. Oh, by the way, don't forget, there's a neat little trick. That we're gonna go over. How to get 2 rounds Two rounds. All right, so here I want you guys to pay attention. When you do this, I think you have to leave this one alive. So you can kill this, but don't kill this one right here. Just let it be. Or drag it out here. I think it only has to be one of these. I don't think it's specific. So just leave it behind you. Don't let it get into, you know, into line of fire. We're gonna tag it like this so we know which one it is. Or actually, I think it's the next one. The next phase that spawns the one that we have to worry about. Yeah. Oh, there's one right up here. So let me see. If I kill this one up here. Yeah, okay, so we get a new wave of monsters. I don't know if it has to be that one down here though. I feel like it has to be the one down there. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Because yesterday I only killed one of those two. And we had a new wave spawning. So we're gonna leave that one alive. We're gonna kill this one over here. Yeah, okay, so we got another wave of monsters here without having killed that one. We left that one alive, and I don't have green potions on me. Good job there. Good job. So yeah, so now the portal to the second floor is open. But there's still one monster here. So if I kill it, to my surprise, I think, there we go. To my surprise, there's another two monsters that spawned. Maybe there's a third one and a fourth one. You get extra four extra monsters to kill. Well, you get 5 extra monsters to kill. Is it the greatest thing in the world? Probably not. But hey, you get 5 extra kills. And you know you can only enter this thing once a day. And you get very few shards. So more chances, hooray. I wonder if there's anything like that in this next room. I don't think there is. But it's always worth trying. No, I guess not. The next wave only spawns once you kill all the monsters. It's not like the other one where if you leave one monster behind it. Well, yeah, because you only get the gray shards drop like out of what, like a 10% chance, I think. And you can only enter that instance once a day. So if you get more monsters, that's good, right? More monsters, more shards, more chances. Does it make the biggest difference in the world? Nah. But it's cool to know. Kind of like the next wave over here. You get another wave if you kill the zombie prisoner last. Well, though I'm not sure if it's if you get it if you kill it last, but I don't want to, you know, mess around and find out. All right, let's get so even for science. Not on this character. Maybe I'll do it on my Dragon Breath Renite army. I'll probably just pick them up and be like, all right, we're gonna test it out. But because I'm still gonna be coming back to this character once we finish all the other characters. So it's still worthwhile for me to do this. Okay, so I think there's two waves in here. That's for certain. So when you kill this one, you have to be outside of this spot, because if you stand there, you're gonna be teleported out. So all right, so now okay, so you leave that one alone. Because I think it's the same deal where, yeah, the passage to the fourth floor is open. There's gonna be all these monsters spawning. I think once that's set, you can probably kill the one zombie prisoner. I'm pretty sure if I kill it in that mob, it's gonna open the next wave again. It's gonna be like, oh, the passage to the fourth floor is open once again. See, there we go. It gives you the message. So once you get the message the first time, you can kill that zombie prisoner and you're gonna get the second wave again. Or not second wave again, but you're gonna get that second wave. You're gonna get another wave. There we go. So let's go ahead and grab our gray shards and pick up the junk because we're broke. All right, so let's go pick up all the remaining monsters and move forward. And then you finish up everything and you can go to the next floor. And then on the next floor, we have another spawn another set of monster kind of thing. So it's going to be pretty good. So let's just double check the map one more time. Make sure nothing remained. All right, let's get out of here. Now this part, very important. The monster here is Bloody Murder. So you're going to slowly walk until you see it. Hit one and let it come to you. Keep it wherever you want. I really don't think it matters where you leave it. You can leave it in this little sitting space. Cool and all. And you can go ahead and just, you know, clear the monsters over here. Again, you don't get to run this instance very frequently. You only do it once a day. So the more shards you can get, the better. Every little bit helps, honestly. All right, but note, the next part of the instance continued, but this monster's still here. So we're gonna leave it there. Now we get 2 shards, but guess what? That's not it. That's not the end of it. We're gonna go back over here. Sorry to keep you waiting. And now you're gonna come back over here. And you get another 3 monsters, but that's not the best part of it all. You get that cutscene again. And you get that monster once again, so you get another additional 2 shards. And the extra few monsters that pick up from here. Probably just that one, I guess. Cool. So now you can proceed. And this is, you know, just normal. I don't think there's any loop here that I'm aware of, so. Circle around a little. There we go. Nice and easy. Another wave spawning soon. Let's try like a random monster somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's nothing extra. And by the way, if you defeat the monster that comes out here, you don't get any shards from it, so don't get your hopes up. Just kill it. The shard is used for the Thanatos weapons, but in the future, believe it or not, we should have the Thanatos AD weapon update. And I was told that I should be running this because of that, so... All right, we're gonna just walk out. And we're good. We're gonna go to Payon first. I think Payon's the one that we have on the list. But we're gonna heal up before we go in there. Buying food at the eating group kitchen is the same as going to an inn, so you're not really losing or missing out on anything on there. So all right, so I'm very sure, I'm almost certain there's gonna be somebody standing at the spots with the Wizard of Truth that we need to kill for the quest. So we're gonna go see what's up. And if there's someone in there, guess what? Just politely ask, hey, I'm here for the daily. That's it. They'll probably just give you a chance. If they're not there, then I have a little strategy for that. And that strategy is to hit them with focused arrow strike because it'll make noise. And maybe the noise will get their attention. Oh. And that's it. Just had to ask. All you had to do was ask. Crazy, right? Crazy. Who would have thought? You know what? I haven't really seen a card drop except for the Beholder card. This entire series, I've only seen Beholder card drop. Not sure how I feel about that. No, I'm using Imperial set. But I have no limits on right now. I have a limit, so. Bijou card. I wish I got Bijou card. It's one of the cards that I'm missing, but it's not an instance that I actually run. The only time I ever really run Bijou is on stream. Yeah, but it takes a while to farm. And the most important part of the series is to demonstrate your characters are more than capable of clearing the episodic content, do the dailies. I'm saving my items. I'm saving my materials for the grace equipment. So yeah, I think it's easier to just use the Imperial set than, you know, part of the Illusion set, because I can already clear the instances that I need to clear. I don't think that bit much of extra damage is going to let me clear a whole lot of extra stuff. It'll be an expenditure that I don't really need, and it'll put me out of the grace set, because to get the grace armor you need a good amount of material, and if you were to buy anything else with it, you would lose your chance at, well, not lose your chance, but you have to farm a lot more to get the grace equipment, and that's kind of crappy. And the grace equipment is what I like to say, not the bare minimum, but it's sufficient for what you might need to do. Is it going to help us clear 180 and onwards? Probably. But the more important part is really the weapon. The weapon is what's going to make most of your damage. You get a good amount of modifiers with the gray sets. You do get a good amount of stats on the illusion armor with the enchants. But there's still that bit of you know, extra modifiers, and if you have a good weapon with high attack, it might just, you know, balance itself out. So I mean let's be real, I was using a hunter bow this whole time with Imperial set, and I cleared the majority of the contents that you would be expected to clear. Imagine I ended up getting a resentful soldier card, or let's just say I got a sweet nightmare card when I was leveling on this gear. Like, oh, well, if that's enough to actually farm up and get better equipment, then yeah, that's good. Because then it goes to show that it's really not just about equipment, it's just about going about your day and going to dungeons and doing stuff and getting drops and selling them and getting better equipment through that. So by lowering your expenditures and going with the freebies and what your character has to offer, I mean, I leveled up on blue and white syrups this whole time on Noblesse and Imperial equipment, and it worked. I did not really, quote unquote, struggle. It was like, okay, well, I found myself in this particular situation, what do I do? Problem solved, easy. Because then another thing to consider is how much better is the 17.1 armor, just the armor, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get both. Actually, that's a good question. You probably should compare, but still, you would lose out on the gray set, which is really good modifier, really good cheap armor. You can +9 it, and you can put cards that require +9 for an additional bonus on there. Those are really good cards too, you know. Like, for example, I think Angry Ninetail is one of those cards. At this point, I just need Ninetail, the ranged villager or soldier, and that's it. When I started, I skipped Grace and went directly for the illusion set. The damage was similar to Imperial. Whoa. Illusion set without enchants, yeah. I mean, I'm very sure it'll vary between class to class. But if you're already managing the content with this and slowly building up, I mean, I could have gotten a card the first time I went into Illusion of Vampire, and I would have just bought myself practically nothing, actually, because the good stuff is that 150 plus, like Awaken Hero Weapon. That's even better. No one's selling the Illusion Apple of Archer. Crimson Bow is probably not as good as the Illusion Ballista. Hunter Bow deals enough damage for everything I need to do. Could it open up more leveling options? Probably. To have a better weapon, yeah, definitely. But for what it's worth, how much more damage would you get? How much more of a real difference does it make? You also have no limits. So you can just, you know, chill, recast, keep going, you know. But again, knowing is half the battle. The other half of the battle is the amount of hours you spend playing. And even if you had all that equipment, all that cash gear, you still would have to know where to go. All I'm saying is, you don't need another weapon when you have the NPC Hunter Bow and the hunting arrows. It sounds like a joke, but hunting arrows, hunter bow deals a really good amount of damage. With the Noblesse equipment, you're dealing like what, like 40,000 damage on a crit and 26,000 damage, 22,000, 24 on non-crits. That's insane, because most of the monsters in the 100 to 120 part of the game have less than 20,000 HP. So even with a hunter bow, you're pretty much set. The only way your damage goes up further is the without really having to spend in case you're broke, is the Imperial set. The Imperial set gives you like 27,000, 28,000, I think it was 34, 20 something plus thousand non-crit damage, which pretty much helps you one-shot Rachel Sanctuary. And you can level up at Rachel Sanctuary and you get yourself extra Zenny. And with that Zenny, you know what you do with that? That's right, you go back and you buy more syrups and you keep leveling. You clear episode 17.1, 17.2. It doesn't get any easier than that. The damage goes up with the power of friendship. The power of, no, that is Star Emperor. More people in your party, more damage. That's how it works. That's the power of friendship right there in action. No, the only problem is that people have a different schedule to play by in 2024, or actually any time after pre-renewal. When pre-renewal ended, everybody got busy. I'm just joking. I don't know. I can't say if I don't know. But I have organized parties. And let me tell you, organizing parties is very difficult. It's hard to get a whole lot of people on the same schedule, because everybody's living their life, and that is why people swipe, because they only got so much time to play. They want to get ahead, they want to do stuff, and by all means, that's just how it works. I mean, that's just how it goes. How do I know this? Because I've asked people. I actually asked them, you know, what's their incentive for swiping. Yeah. Anyways, pray for a bear. Nothing's wrong with him. It's just a bit worried about completing all the Faceworm levels to get the BMX 3 and it's effectively complete the series today for Ranger, at least up to 150. Once we do 150, we're gonna come back after we do all the other characters because we have other classes to cover. And yeah, we're probably gonna cover the ones that are in higher demand, because people want to know how to level that up first, like Runite, for example. Like Geneticist, for example. I guess probably Guillotine Cross, maybe, I don't know. I have to figure out the order that I'm gonna do this in, because this does take a couple of days. So he's done, Fun Gun's done, Angry Ninetail and Resentful Soldier are still missing. The Range Adventurer is still missing. The only thing I want is for Moonlight Flower, Angry Moonlight Flower, to not spawn on top of me. No thanks. So anyways, today's leg day. I think I'll be fine. It's been a while. Not because I didn't want to do it, but you know, because I was like strained. Don't worry, we're gonna leave this map soon enough. Because you know, we really want to get to 150 today, and stacking bounty boards is really a good way to do so. Let's heal up and go back once again. So we're also going to finish all of the bounty boards for Illusion of Frozen, because we're actually kind of close to finishing Illusion of Frozen bounty boards as well. So that's going to be well worth our time. So we're going to go ahead and do that as well. Oops. So once again, we are going to just get rid of the Angry Ninetails and the Resentful Soldiers and whatever adventures we have left. If we get a card, that would be pretty cool, but no, we don't. But even if we did get a card, we wouldn't be slotting it into the Imperial sets. I know it sounds kind of like, why wouldn't you put a card in there? But it's just, you know, we're almost at 150. We can almost get the Grace equipment. Grace equipment is kind of the baseline for equipment, in my opinion. I could be wrong. But hey, you guys are watching the stream. You guys see it work. I'm not really struggling. So it kind of makes sense to say that it kind of does work. Because we're watching the same channel, right? Right. So you know it works. Now there could be a slight difference, slight variance, where you might actually have to use an Evil Druid card armor on Imperial sets if you are not very well versed with the art of Faceworm Nest. Which is perfectly fine because not everybody starts off knowing, but you can still fight the monsters bit by bit. I mean, even an Argyop card would do the job, but that is probably the only time where I think slotting a card into a weapon, into an armor before 150 would be much beneficial. Or you could just use another armor, but you're going to lose some damage on there, which I don't think wouldn't be all that bad, because for all I know, the face ones just kind of spit poison at you after you do damage to them, so you probably could get away with that. It just works. All right, so we have a few more Resentful Soldiers left. And then we have a few deranged adventurers, and then we can go off into the Illusion of Frozen. Illusion of Frozen is gonna be fun because the Gazette is in there. Go crazy. And yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not a huge fan of Illusion of Frozen, just because of the Gazettis spamming their skills on you on sight. They see you. Oh, cold boat. Like, hey, adventurer, hold on. Where are you going? Cold boat. It's like, okay. Okay, I suppose that's fine. All right, so we're done with the Ninetales. We're done with the Stohies. We still need 35 more resentful soldiers. We're done with the Moonocks and the Bond guns. We just need the ranged adventurer. It's like, oh hey, PM card cold vote. It's like, I think the ranged adventurer might be one of my favorite monsters soon. But yeah, honestly, I think the entire game makes a lot of sense, which may be a hot take for some people. There's some stuff that does not make sense, obviously, but I'm saying, like, you know, the vast majority of it does work. It does make sense. I know sometimes it may seem like I'm doing all this gymnastics to kind of figure out, you know, how to do something with the game. But yeah, I mean, when I do it, it works smoothly. Amount of SP. I don't want to spend my syrups on here. I would like to use my syrups elsewhere. It makes more sense in iRO, but another service makes less sense. Yeah, like the snakeskin stuff is really helpful. It makes a huge difference. Merit badges make sense. Bounty boards only make sense because the vast majority of them, 98% of them, 98, only they take you where you have to go next in terms of monsters levels. They consider, I don't know if they considered EXP penalty renewal, but vast majority of them kind of fall in line with that. The one that doesn't make sense is Scarava. That one kind of got like pushed forward, but the monsters are level 125 or so, but it's a level 140 to 160 bounty board or something like that. Which, yeah, it's not exactly. You're kind of like 20 levels. You're only going to be getting like 80% of the, I mean, sorry, 20, no, like maybe 60% of the monster EXP or something like that. The gap is filled between. Okay. I have a theory. But it's not pretty. But I don't play on there, so I wouldn't know. At the same time, I feel like the gap in equipment is kind of sorted out by the server's lifespan and the market. Because before we had, well, I mean, I'm not saying before, but I think people would level up on like variant shoes temporal boost of stats if they were available. Nidhogger Shadow Garb. Like maybe the Diablo's armor probably, but you know, Earth Leader card for physical classes. But I don't know what it's like in there though. That's the other thing. All right, we completed everything with the exception of Resentful Soldier, so we're gonna come back to Resentful Soldier. And of course, Angry Ninetales. My question is, how do you, what do you mean like between level 70 and 130? Like, how do you get level 70 needing cash up equipment? If you can level up on eating gear on iRO, well, I know, hold on, let me finish. You can level up on eating gear on iRO, and you still have the same maps accessible. You still follow renewal EXP penalties. Do you guys have the first and second class balance rebalancing for like Bowling Bash and Magnus Exorcismus and Backstab and that kind of stuff? But then the other thing is there's also a market on iRO, and I think that particular market does help the case for iRO's, you know, ease of leveling, if you will. I mean, on eating gear, you can definitely kill evil druids and wraiths, and then you pretty much can also kill dark priests. I mean, what I mean is level 70 is the last for eating gear. Oh, okay. Now that's different. That's different. That is the part I wanted to know. So level 70, so you don't get the weapon enchants on there, huh? Interesting. Well, crap, no! I saw the announcement and I'm like, oh, it's coming. I just saw the announcement and freaked out and aimed for the Flywing button. I guess when it gets you. Yeah, I have the bleep for that. I saw the announcement and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna show up. I gotta get out of here. And I saw the firebolt and I started tapping Flywing, but the damage was already registering. I'm like, ah. So if anybody wants an Angry Moonlight Flowers, bottom left near the Wizard of Veritas spawn. All yours. Go for it. Have fun. Tell her I said hi. That's interesting that the level 70 Eden is the last one you get. I will say though, the level 71 is the one that you can, the weapon that matters the most, but still. Not having the enchants is kind of weird. Oh, I guess we don't know how good we have it in iRO, huh? Percent for surgery complete. All right, so let's go check. Complete. And then we have the other two. Teleport dodge, nice. We have everything completed on here. We have no monsters left that we need to get rid of. All right, Bear, you're free to go. I'm just surprised because I know a lot of people make, I mean, it's not a defense, it's just the observation, okay? A lot of people make comments about iRO being bad, but, you know, for what it's worth, we are getting the updates and, you know, how they put it, it's just odd. And then there's also like the whole, you know, pay to win aspect that people don't like. I'm gonna save on arrows. I thought I would use an elemental converter, but if I die, you know, I die. And that makes no sense. If I die, I lose the enchant, the endow. So I'm just gonna not, you know, risk it. Port Quest EXP Illusion Moonlight Survival. No, I'm only stacking them because I'm stacking the quest for two reasons. One, the ease of access. It's really easy for me to get back into the map. Second, there's items in there that I'm interested in. I'm interested in Illusion Apple of Archer, and I'm also interested in Resentful Soldier card and Angry Ninetail card, which, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna get, but what I'm getting at is that I'm in there for the chance to get the cards. So that's kind of what I'm getting into. Just doing the quest because I'm looking for something, and if I don't get it, it's fine. But then I got the EXP from the bounty boards. The thing about the bounty boards is, though, I'm gonna stack it with a whole bunch of other quests and turn it in with a BMX3 battle manual buff. So that's probably gonna get me to level 150, and that's really what I'm just aiming for. That's really what I'm here for. Yeah, I wanted to post the Ranger series on there. I'm just not sure because I want to make it clear. I am not in favor of one or the other, because the way it works is no matter what you choose, no matter what you think, no matter what, you know, reason there is, people will always have a side that they're going to choose, and that's fine. I respect that. I'm not going to get in that particular thing. from my standpoint, for me, it's not about official versus anything else. For me, it's about entertainment. I'm trying to do some entertainment for a game that I really enjoy, that a lot of people enjoy, that I do problem solving for a lot of people because they have questions, they don't know how to proceed, and I help them. And it's very nice to know that, not saying all the years I played are going to come to fruition. No. I'm saying that I don't want to get into that particular thing, but long story short, university, chemistry, problem solving, applying it to everything. There's problem solving in everything that you do. Ragnarok Online is not the exception to that. You also do problem solving on there. I played this game for a very long time. I stream it. It's entertainment. I'm mostly in for entertainment. I'm not picking sides. For me, it's Ragnarok Online. It's not one or the other. It's just iRO and entertainment. That's what it is for me. So I'm pretty sure there's a different opposing perspective on that, but I'm just in it for the entertainment, to entertain, because something that I'm good at, something that I'm natural at, to showcase my talent, if you will, at entertaining and problem solving and conversation, right? But I don't know how I would post that on there, knowing what you just said. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And again, this is not on anyone. I'm not saying anything bad about anyone. I'm completely neutral on the stand. On my stance on all of this is completely neutral. It truly is, because people will play wherever they want, and that's fine. And if you have fun playing Ragnarok Online, that's good. It's like saying you can do everything a free-to-play style, but people will still want to buy cash out gear. Like, okay, that's fine. Whatever works best for you. But how do I post the Ranger series? You know what I mean. Anyways, let's go ahead and do our quest on here. We have the bounty boards already for this place. Let's go make them active and put them up on the top of the board. Oh, great. Now we got this thing attacking me. Or it's going to attack me. Great. I'm not in line of sight. If you're not in the line of sight, it's not gonna hit. It's not gonna hit. You have to have a direct line of sight. I mean, there are some people that do enjoy the post, because it's actually helpful. And that's nice, because that's the intention of it. It's intended to help people. Yeah, I know you get people to watch the stream. Yes, that is very correct. But at the same time, I provide something of interest for people that people want to see, they want to know about, and that's fair. But yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get started with this adventure once again. Yeah, because I mean, you can't please everyone. That's the fact of life. But what I'm getting at is I want it to be done in a quote unquote professional manner. Look, first and foremost, for everything, unless we're clowning around, first and foremost, I'm a professional. For me, everything is asked in a polite manner, in a formal manner, and we do everything in a respectable tone and a respectable approach. And I think you guys probably know that about me by now from the way I do things and the way I try to like establish, keep things, you know, in order. But first and foremost, I would like to write it in a quote unquote professional manner where it does not seem like, oh, I just want the views. Like, no, it's not that I want the views. It's that I read about people having particular issues in their approach to the game and I have the answers for that. But not just that, there's people that watch the stream, there's people that lurk, and when I do something of interest, they're like, oh, I didn't know that, and it's like, oh, well, now you know. That's pretty cool, right? And that's kind of how it works, you know. There's a lot of other stuff that I offer besides just Ranger, and besides, it's also entertainment, which is the main thing I want it to be seen as. I don't want it to be seen like, oh, it's just iRO. Like, no, it's somebody streaming iRO, but they're also very entertaining and they're solving the problems that I may have on my character, and they answer in a very professional manner. No, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with wanting the views if you're happy to entertain people. It's just the intent. The main intent cannot just be like that. It's like, okay, the reason why I do everything free to play style is because I read so many complaints about things, you know, being pay to win, and I'm like, well, it's not really just pay to win. Like, there's a way to go about things. It's just more time consuming, but the game actually makes sense in the way that you can actually do a lot of things with what the game offers, which for whatever reason I thought was so weird a couple years back, you know, when they started bringing cash up equipment. I'm like, yeah, we can still do all of these things without it. And then we got updates and characters got stronger and like it got easier over the course of time. Like, okay, that's pretty nice. I think I'm gonna kill the icicles first before I do anything else. It's just, I think there's a way to approach it because people can pick up on if you're being genuine or not. And I think that's very important for this. All right, quick story. I'm bench pressing at the gym. I have a friend there and he's gonna bench. He's like, oh, I haven't benched this before. And he does it and he's like, he's doing really well. I'm like, okay, that was pretty good. He's like, what do you think? Should I go up on the weight or should I leave it like that? I'm like, honestly, dude, like, you seem that you could probably handle it. And it's like, yeah, but I've never done this before. I'm like, okay, well, how about this? He does his lift. I see some things he could improve on. He does a really good job though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a professional at this. I just practice basic form a lot. And I told him what I noticed. Like, dude, like, let me tell you, you're gonna do a lot more weights if you do the following. If you breathe, because I saw you weren't breathing. You gotta breathe. And when you lift up the bar, when you hold the bar, it's a lot of weight, but you gotta do it with intent. Your intent has to be that you're gonna lift this mother and you're gonna, you know, do your rep and you're gonna, you know, get it. Because if you don't do it with intent, if you just casually like, oh, I'm just gonna go about and do it, you know, I'm gonna lift up all these heavy weights, and you lift it without the intent to do so, you're not gonna do it. You got the wrong intent if you're trying to just casually lift up a bench press like 265 pounds. But if you're gonna do it with intent, if you grip the bar with intent and you know, do everything right, you'll do it. But you just can't half-ass it. And that's what it is for me. I want to do things the right way with the proper intent. How, you know, what I want out of this. If, oh, wait. You don't talk to these guys. Hold on a second. You don't talk to these guys. Let me double check my VOD before I talk to these guys. If I talk to these guys and turn in the quest, I lose a good amount of EXP, and I do not want to lose my EXP here. So intense. People can pick up on it. So let's see if you break the ice on that guy. All right, so if you break the eyes and you talk to them, that's the end of the quest. So we're not gonna talk to them. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna teleport around. We're gonna use up our 150 SP. And we're gonna die, and we're gonna come back. Hello, fellow humans. I am a human and enjoy participating in recreational video games. Please see my oh my god. I mean, that could probably work, but All right, let me stretch real quick. I mean, yeah, that could work, but still, I mean, oh, and don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm afraid of posting. I'm just unsure how to properly word it. Because I remember a while back, I posted a stream, and I was told that, you know, when people click on it, there's no stream. If they click on it at a later time, there's no stream. So because the content is not like, it's not like a video, it there's nothing in there if you click on it after the stream ends. So they removed the post or something like that, and I was kind of like unsure how that thing was working. So I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. I don't know. It was a very strange thing that happened then. So it's like I try to figure out ways I can word it in that's not gonna be a you know, because it's gonna be a stream. So I guess what I have to do is have to post I have to edit the 100 to 150 part of the Ranger stream, and you know, that's gonna do the trick for me, I guess. All right, let's go off, no limits, and kill what we gotta kill. I think in no, not two. I was gonna say 2 cycles of no limits would probably get us our full bounty board kill counts, but I don't think so. Jeez. Angry much, Gazzetti? Wow. Is there slots you can put cards in that will give you more crit? You will do more damage than lumber run if you crit most of the time. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. It's just still back to the idea of like bare minimum. Oh my god. There's times where recommendations are given and people go straight for those items instead of just leveling because they're capable of leveling. For example, if you were to play a ranger and you follow this guide, you can put whatever cards you want in your equipment. Just acknowledge that the Imperial set is not going to be the last set you're going to be wearing. I wouldn't card the Imperial set. I would probably card the Illusion Ballista, that's for sure, but I still don't know which cards to put in there because, you know, I don't want to use Soldier Skeleton cards. Yeah, if there's cheap cards, you, the viewer, who's watching this VOD, not exactly Conan, but the viewer, you can buy them and put them in your list if you want. That is perfectly fine. Actually, what card would be beneficial? Let me see. Oh, yeah. I think somebody told me about the card, but I probably didn't. Not sure which cards I would go for. Yeah, I mean, 37, and then after critical applied. Half of critical chance is applied. Really? Wow. No, this good. Wait, hold on a second. Half of critical chances applied. That means 50%. This skill has a 50% base chance of inflicting critical damage and is also increased by the user's critical rate, which is reduced depending on the enemy's critical or hit shield. Okay, that makes sense. Only cards and equipment that explicitly increase crit rate in the windows will increase the crit rate for this skill. Cards that have the implicitly increased crit rate do not show in the stat windows, such as Drosera and critical ratio damage cards. Therefore, they will not work. Critical damage is only applied at half the amount of the skill. Okay. Drosera card will not work. They just set it on here. Only critical rate that increases in the stat window. So I mean, supposedly it's like 50% chance to hit, like a base 50% chance. So 37 plus 50 is 87. So you have a quote unquote 87% chance to hit, right? From what I understood. Not counting the enemy's crit shield, which is why people like to go 120, right? All right, so no limits once again. I mean, the thing is, I don't even know what cards to put in here because this is not my final bow. And I guess Soldier Skeleton card does increase your critical rate. I know. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Kinda. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, people are gonna see it. Well, like I said, people can go ahead and put whatever cards they want in there, because if this works, it works. I don't know how else to explain it. If it works, it works, and I don't think we really need the cards. It's just the bare minimum. You probably could go with, I don't know, what's cheap. Like, what is cheap? Well, Rangers are allowed to use daggers because, you know, archer classes can use daggers. Oh, look, a headgear dropped. Fascinating. Oh, a slotted cap. I think you could have used work strike with a dagger, and it would have been actually pretty cool. But I don't think you do that nowadays. So what card is worth 1 million that is actually good for this? Recovering my SP and waiting for the no limit cooldown. Soldier skeleton card. Yeah, that's for a weapon. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Well, technically, you can still use traps. There is some cash up equipment that will give you what, 100% perfect dodge, and you can use fire trap. But you said crit though. You were saying to get more critical. If you get 18 critical, that's 55, plus the 50 you get from focus arrow struck on its own is 105. And like you said, it's not my final weapon. I'm just throwing ideas out there because there is nothing I can think of that would be of value. I mean, Imperial, I'm going to get rid of the Imperial attack ring anyways. How much are the... what is the thing called? How much are the... Damn it, what is it called? Ominous Heater cards. I mean, but even then, like, you still don't need the Ominous Heater. Like, it's not going to increase it that much. And people will probably charge a lot for it. How much is pedal card? I thought pedal card were still... Oh yeah, that's right. Might be cheaper now. Yeah, but leave it to people to overprice things anyways. I mean, look, right? Okay, so right now you're two-shotting, right? On the Ice Titans. But everything else dies in one shot. At least under, you know, no limits. You can just live with this until 150. And then the other thing is, once you get the gray set, you pretty much get rid of this equipment by turning it into safety 7 certificates. And safety 7 certificates are pretty darn good. It's like 1 million extra zenny. Or 800,000 to be fair. But you get 2 of them for the price of 1 armor. So that's, you know, 1.6 million zenny at least. At best. At least you get 1 million. At least. At best 1.6, depending on the market. Well, actually, ooh, damn. Actually, I'm missing because of the guard. They have guard. And I'm also missing because I'm hitting them over an obstacle. And if you hit a monster over an obstacle, it's gonna miss 100%. No question about it. It's gonna miss. If they can hit you over an obstacle and you use focused arrow strike over an obstacle, focused arrow strike will miss completely. But to be fair, I kind of like this approach because it's just so bare minimum that no one has to think about hunting cards to level up. I think that's probably what I like the most about this. Damage is efficient. You just wait like 2.5 minutes. You get your no limits up again. Off you go to cure stuff. Yeah, normal Gazzetti has guard. Like these things have guard and it makes me miss. So it's not missing because of the non-crit, it's just missing because it's gonna miss. Guard. We're just waiting on no limits to come back up again. Almost back. It's almost back. Gazettis. All right, here we go. No limits once again. Oh, that's a tight spot. Mecon89, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Honestly, though, for what it's worth. Oh, hold on a second. Nah, never mind. I don't know for what it's worth. I mean, we're still doing the damage on a illusion ballista now, but on hunter bow, I was, you know, I was clearing a lot of stuff. Like, no kidding. At level 150 plus, I can agree with the armor cards and the crit and stuff, because that's when you start seeing monsters with more HP that require you to deal more damage. That's not something I'm going to argue against. Pre 150, I will argue against in favor of not needing all that extra stuff. Just because we're kind of doing it. Yes, it could be faster. It would be faster, but it still works. If the Gazettis drop cap at card drop rate, I'm going to be very, very sad. Snobs to put in the way. Because, I mean, the thing is, even if I recommend these cards, chances are people might swipe for equipment, and said cards may not be as effective. And then people will recommend the higher level up cards because they have cash up equipment, and that kind of throws things a bit off. Well, not throws it off, but it's just more like, oh, they're looking at other stuff because their needs are different now. Waiting for the no limits cooldown to go off. All right, how much is cobalt? Oh my god, look at all those boats. How much is cobalt card? Because last time I saw it was like 10 million, 20 million. It was something ridiculously high. Zupo Long. Oh my god, it's been a while since I heard that name. But it's just one crit though. I mean, oh, it's 3 crit. It's 3 crit. Ah, very nice. I read the agi as the 1 crit. You probably could keep the Imperial attack ring with the Imperial, with the Grace. Lucky, yeah, you're lucky if people sell it. The other thing is, when you recommend these cards, there's people that actually go farm them. They go out of the way to go farm them. And it's not bad. Like, for example, if you're leveling at Kabod, which is not a place that I recommend leveling at, because you can do much better at Magma Dungeon one-shotting the monsters in there. Yeah. Hello, Misha. Yeah, if you can find him cheap, but we know we're not gonna find him cheap because people overprice the hell out of even the most basics of cards. So, like, yeah, that okay. It's a. I will give recommendations at the end of the 100 to 150. I'll explain the nuances between having them and not having them, and why I don't really think you need them. Because I don't know. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Because I don't know if for a crit is gonna make that much of a difference, though. Maybe 8 will. But at earlier levels, you're prioritizing the other stats. Okay, here's the thing. Ooh. Oh, they don't drop illusion version of these things? You're joking. But here's the well, oh my goodness, they hit so hard. Out of nowhere, I got hit with that thing. I did not even see the Gazzetti. Get out of here. Goodness, that was a lot of damage. And it was hiding behind an ice. If I see Gazzetti and there's no ice titan, I'm just gonna leave. So here's my take. Here's the Somber take, the Somber analysis. And again, it's not to prove anything wrong. It's just my observation. Your character, to have enough crit, to do 100% crit early on, will require a huge stat investment into luck, which we already see is pretty darn high, and will need additional cards to one-shot with a crit, because you're giving up a bit of dexterity for it. You're still not going to have 100% crit chance. In the 100 to 120 part of the game, you can kill one shot without crit. There is no need for crit early on. 120 to 125, you do need crit to one-shot the monsters from Rachel Sanctuary. Otherwise, you have to two-shot, right? Because they have more HP than the 20,000 HP monsters. You're in a new category now. You're like in the 27k HP category, right? So, crap, what was that? That was top right, top right, top right, top right. That was over here. There we go. It's not illusion combo battle glove, unfortunately. But anyways. So in the 120 to 125, you don't one-shot with Focus Arrow Strike at Rachel Sanctuary. But once you get the Imperial set, you can one-shot the Rachel Sanctuary mobs with non-crit Focus Arrow Strike. From, let's see, from 130 to 140. What the hell did I even do then? Oh yeah, Rachel Sanctuary and dailies and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I remember now. Did that, but you know, in the 140 to 150, we're doing dailies, we're doing illusion dungeons, we're doing the episodic content dailies as well. We're still kind of in the old HP range. Now, when you are doing the illusion dungeons, however, you are not gonna one-shot. My goodness, you are not gonna one-shot unless you crit. You could utilize the crit. but still, you're still gonna be using potions. So now let's get into the other part of it, Zenny wise. Wait, are they? How much are they? See, and that is the other problem. They're just overly expensive for no real reason. There's no reason for them to be that expensive. Now, either way, you're still gonna two-shot with non-crits for the most part on no limits, which is kind of the thing I'm gonna go off on next. If you're gonna be doing these things for the bounty boards and for the completion, 17.2 requires no limits at all times and elemental advantage. I got brave. I'm gonna do this. Going John Wick style. I got my cold bolt proof vest. I'm just going at every corner. I'm taking the good corners. I'm sliding across on my wolf. One shot, one shot. What is the crit accessory card you can get that is a drop? Oh, critical ring? I mean, it's called critical ring. I mean, that is the only ring with crit that I can think of that is an accessory. I think it was a brooch, right? But I think the brooch was like a percent, wasn't it? Remember, percent stuff doesn't work. It's only like stuff that increases on your crit window. Goddess fortune brooch or something like that. Oh crap, 7,000 damage out of nowhere, and I'm out of potions, and I'm done with the bounty board. Oh, can you see this right here? Can you see this up here? Turn the camera, Bear, turn the camera. I got sniped. Even the wolf got sniped. Oh, my soul, it hurts. Anyways, here's Solution the Vampire. I think it's Goddess of Fortune Brooch. Critical rate 6%. It drops from Teddy Bear, which is actually legit. But do people even sell it though? That's the thing. Critical ring is from Catherine. And I'm pretty sure if you sold it in the market, people would be selling that for like super high value. Like super high price. Lumino, how are you? I just got sniped, by the way. Just got sniped by Gazzetti. It's pretty tough. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend 2 million on it though. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna go sell some stuff, I guess. It's not a bad item. I just think that What is it? 2 million, 1, 2, 3 divided by 7.5. I can get 266 blue syrups for that price. And I don't think getting 5 crits is gonna give me the return on investment on that in particular. Like, I'm not saying it like in a bad way. It's just like I think I value being able to spam my skills more under no limits than the 5 crits. Oh yeah, they uncapped the damage. They uncapped it. So if you got like 5 million damage on you, go crazy. I could sell the ice piece in the market at least. The rough wind can also go into the market. Maybe the cold ice. And believe me, I know it sounds stubborn, but if this was a second character that I was making, like it was like a second playthrough and I had extra zenny for getting some stuff. Oh goodness, okay. I mean, I would pay 500,000 zenny for it, but not like 2 million. Too much. I know it sounds bad for me to say that, but like, again, you have to understand the bare logic. $20K for ice piece, whatever. I'll live with it. Rough wind. Rough wind. What's my rough wind? Okay, cool. What about Carvo Dionero? Carvo Dionero? Look at me spell that thing. Look at me go. Go bear. I think I saw 1,600 yesterday in the morning. Ooh, 4 Carvo Dioneros. Look at that. Carvo Dionero. What if it was Carvo Dionero? Or Carvo Dionero? What if it was Carvo De Niro? It's related to Robert? Somebody's paying 1.5k zenny for white herbs. Now that is a price you pay for white herb. This person is a true merchant. Wait, no, it was sale. They were selling the white herbs for 1.5k, wasn't it? Oh, they were selling it for one. Never mind. Never mind. All right, strawberries. Anybody buying strawberries? I got like 4 strawberries on me. I am completely broke. 1 zenny for strawberries. It's an advertisement. But yeah, I think I saw like 1.6k people the other day in the morning when I logged in. So good price. It's probably a good price at the time, you know, probably. Let's see, strawberry. So I bought these strawberries the other day, and the strawberries were kind of long. I know it sounds funny, but believe me, the strawberries were kind of long. Oh, I have an old card album that I can sell. And it tasted different. I think I like the strawberries that are like round thick. Like if they're like short and thick, like those are the better strawberries than the long strawberries. I don't know if that makes any sense. I already ate all the strawberries, so I can't really show a picture, but the strawberries were like oval, like they were like long. Not that long, right? But it's just a little bit. It's just, you could tell it was a different shape from the usual strawberry. And then this other box of strawberries was like the short thick kind, and I'm like, okay, the short thick kind was a lot sweeter. But yeah, pretty weird strawberry, I'll tell you that much. It's pretty weird. Anyways, let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Let's go get our merchant, and let's make sure that, oh yeah, I gotta write down my illusion dungeon list here. Illusion of frozen bounty board. We're gonna stack up all these quests, and we're gonna turn them in at the end of the stream. That way, yeah, like you know how like the strawberries are usually like thick, like sideways thick, like they stretch horizontally a little bit, and they're like really red. There's like the small round strawberries, you know, like the small regular ones, and then there's like the round thick ones that stretch horizontally. Let me get to the login real quick. But these were just a little bit longer. It was like the regular strawberries, but like stretched out a little bit further down, like vertical stretch. It was very weird. I never seen anything like it. Needless to say, the short thick ones are the better ones. They taste a lot better. Lots better. Huh? Oh yeah, I was like, what did I sell? I'm like, oh right, the items I just sold. Okay. If I'm overweight, I cannot receive stuff, so I'm already overweight. Cool. So we got some zenny from the stuff that we sold. So let's go ahead and give Bear Cannon our items to sell. Have nothing to do with these caps. That's a lot of green salad on there. That's a lot of green salad though. Does anybody need green salad for the 16.1 Banquet for Heroes quest? What are you making a new archer? I thought you were leveling a ranger before. Oh, Guillotine Cross is hey Teru, hi, how are you? Guillotine Cross is actually really strong. You probably could follow the booster guide in terms of where to level and everything. Charles E, hi, how you doing? I did start, for those of you who are new to the channel or just watching the stream, I did start a how to level up a character kind of thing going on, which I think I highly recommend, because not just because it's my channel and I did it, but because I actually put some thought into it, except for the part where I screwed up. And I did something they should have started at the beginning. I did it at the end. But you can follow you can follow the how to start a new character. And you can probably start off of that, and then you can follow into the booster series. The only difference between the booster series and the free-to-play style that I do is just you buy Nepeta, you buy a lot of beginner fly wings, and you use that to teleport around, level up in the 1 to 40, 1 to 50, 60 phase. And then once you get to level 60, you continue buying beginner fly wings, but you also buy syrups, and you level up at the location depending on your classes. Quest for mages. No, not for mages, for melees. Yes, so there's this thing called syrups. For example, geneticists, the ones that, you know, are dominant in the market, that make, you know, mass produce these syrups. So concentrated blue syrup is for the level 120 and higher, but let me show you the non-super high level syrup real quick. There's an NPC that sells syrups. Here, high potion seller. They're located in the 6 main cities. Ruin Midgards, to be fair, just to say, like, you know, Payon, I'm sorry, Alberta, Payon, Islut, Morok, I think does not have the NPC, I'm not sure. And then Frontera, Aldebaran, and Geffen have the NPC. It's gonna be next to the tool dealer. So they may be a bit steep in pricing, but depending on when you level up as a character, because remember, if you're a mage or an archer, you can level up a geographer from level 58 to level 80 to the bounty boards and raw EXP. And people buy Maneater Blossoms for 2,000 Zen each. Every 4 Maneater Blossoms you get pays for 1 of your blue syrups. You get 180 SP. And you can just auto attack the geographers and use your double strafing on the mantises and use your SP whenever you need it, and it'll pay for itself. White syrups will also heal you if you're a melee class. You use vitality, you're going to benefit greatly from this. If you are a mobber class, such as, you know, early on blacksmith and alchemist use cart revolution, but they stopped doing that later on. At least blacksmith does, because alchemist has no attack damage skills, and blacksmith is great at auto attacking. So, and then if you use an assassin and you're doing Grimtooth, you can use white syrup to heal up if you get hit. You can use blue syrups to keep using Grimtooth. If you are a knight, you use both blue syrups and white syrups to heal up your HP and SP, level up at Magma Dungeon or Heart Piece. If you are a crusader or paladin, you use the blue syrups to level up at Evil Druids and Raids until level 85. Level 85 to, well, level 84 to 90, you do Dark Priest. You two-shot the Dark Priest. You're not going to be getting a whole lot of Zenny from them, but if you were to have Zenny saved up from, you know, farming stuff, the blue syrup would be really beneficial for speed leveling, because there's really not a whole lot to do between level 85 to 90 other than Dark Priest for good EXP. You can go anywhere else, not attack, but this is the best EXP you can get. But yeah, so those syrups are very nice. The red and the yellow syrup are not really worth it. They still have the 1 second cooldown regardless which one you use, so it's not really that great. You don't heal as much either. Yeah, I mean, I'll check, but I'm not really sure there's gonna be anything that I'm gonna want. Because like I said, we can, oh my goodness, my red syrups. Because like I said, we do enough damage as it is. We don't really exactly have the need for the additional crit, because we're gonna 1 or 2 shot with no limits either way. Which is not to say it's not necessary to get crit stuff. It's just at this point, it is not the priority. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds like I'm really against it, but the matter of the fact is I really want to use my potions for spamming focus arrow strike, because that's going to get me the levels that I need. Once you get into gray set, that's, you know, when you start, you know, when you get into the 150 plus. But then I'm going to give you another excuse, which you're not going to like. At level 150, you can actually go do Illusion of Teddy Bear dailies. You can keep stacking all your other daily quests that you did before. You can turn it in with a battle manual buff from Snake skins that you complete Faceworm Nest for. Turn it in for badges. Change the badges for battle manual. Turn in your daily dungeons. Turn in your daily quest for Vera City. Turn in your dailies for 17.2. Get some EXP out of that. And you can probably go level up at Nightmare Clock Tower and just use Focus Airstrike on there and get yourself all the way to 175. Or I mean, you could also cycle through raw EXP for Illusion of Turtle Dungeon, fire arrows in the first floor, no limits, teleports, go rest, come back, teleport. But at that point though, here's the thing though, at that point, once you're level 150, you will need a bit more crit for, say, Illusion of Turtle Dungeon. That one's gonna need the crit. Oh, this is the free salad that you get. This one cannot be traded in, cannot be sold. Okay, that's fine, I'll live with it. So we're gonna change clans real quick. We're gonna show you the sale of the food items. So we have all the food items. We got some cooking manuals. We got some caps that we got that we're not going to sell for anything. I think that illusion stuff sells for practically nothing. Oh no, it's 62,000 zenny. Not bad. 7,000 zenny. It's okay. Cookbook 620. Whatever. So let's go look at the food stuff first. So we ran Sarah's memories today. And we got 465,000 zenny out of just the food alone. It doesn't give enough crits. It's just luck. It's gonna give me like 1 luck. So we saw the rest of the stuff. 576,302 zenny. And again, Conan, I know. I'm sorry, I'm being very stubborn about the not needing more crit. It's just that the crit that we get from these items is not justified for that price. So Sunbear Windhawk does not take anything, does not give anything. Does not give anything. But the Biolo gives 576,302 zenny, which is what we made, and I show you what was made on screen. So there's no doubt about it. I'm gonna buy some white syrups because I do need some white syrups for my next runs. No, not blue syrups. The regular syrups. Yeah, I have enough weight for this. All right. So 114,000. So now the Ranger is gonna give a Paolo 114,000. Yeah, it's because you keep telling me there's all these items. I'm like, I know there's all these items, but it doesn't give me enough crits. Bear Cannon gives this in exchange for that. There we go. It's because, I mean, even then, like +7 boost for 4.4 million, like who needs that? Like, let me tell you, if they sold the crit ring for 100,000 zenny, I'll get it. Wow, wow, slotted water armor for 7 million. That's not that bad, but oh, okay, I know something, but it's just not. It's not it. Imagine using the Morgan set for Focus Arrow Strike. But yeah, no, like if it was a second playthrough character, by all means, just grab that stuff and throw it on there, you know? More power to you. Oh, you know what? Sorry, I was looking at the shops, but I was on my Ranger, not on my... Yeah, there's nothing on here that is actually worth buying, by the way, just for the record. I think it's immune to poison. I think it's a poison status ailment. I get another set of potions because I think I will be needing them. Another 114, 100 of these, another 114,000. We know it's 114,000, so make sure you're trading the right character though. Okay, so the Ranger is going to give him 114,000 Zenny, and it's going to give me syrups in exchange. It goes without saying, but I have to say it anyways. Get yourself a merchant, overcharging discounts, potions, and whatever other items you got to sell. I'm going to switch clients because this one's kind of... this one has an error on it for whatever reason. So I'm going to close this one. We're going to turn on the sound for this. And we're going to change characters. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah. The other thing is, Conan, what I like about this particular setup is that when you think about it, if you do the, not like if you're doing the bare minimum, but if you're doing like quote unquote bare minimum and you manage to get, you know, a card drop at Illusion of Vampire that is the, say, a good card, you know, not a bad one, a good card. Like if you get Sweet Nightmare card and you sell it, you're gonna just get a huge boost out of nowhere. Like that's gonna be like the thing. It's like it's tried and true. Like it's true. Bear was right. You do the bare minimum. It's all RNG card drop rate stuff. RNG stuff is what sells the most. Unfortunately, is what sells the most. But that's kind of the nature of the economy, nature of the game. But it's not a bad thing because again, everything is still pretty accessible. You can still level up and everything. So, which again is kind of the point of all this, just making sure people understand that everything is doable. Because remember, the other was you get 5% more attack. Are you talking about the Sheriff Badge? Sheriff Badge might actually be worth it. It actually might. It's not a bad idea. My problem is, again, I know, bear with me. That 5%, actually no, I take that back. That 5% might actually give me the one shot on certain things. Not a lot of them, but certain things. Okay, let me go ahead and grab my hunting arrows, wherever that may be. Here we go. I put the stuff away. Oh, 84% weight. If you're overweight, you're not going to be able to open up your arrow quivers, by the way, just so you know. If you didn't know this, if you're 70% overweight, you can't open quiver arrows. And wait, what am I doing? I don't need hunting arrows. Hold on a second. I need silver arrows. We're going to Illusion of Vampire now. No. My bad. Smooth Brain Bear. We're going to use fire arrows. Smooth Brain Bear. Yeah, and I think I had this conversation with other people regarding the stuff that helps a little. it's just okay. I'll give you my perspective. Before we had the skill updates, I think those items would have been really good. But due to the fact that we can actually kill things with one hit, in terms of oh yeah, you don't need to do all this much. All you gotta do is just use the skill in one shot. Everything that has less than 20,000 HP, or 22, because you cannot do like 25,000, I think, with no, well, depending on the character, right? Just because we can one shot the vast majority of monsters from 100 to 120 is the only thing that kind of puts me off from the sheriff badge stuff. It's a great item though. Like, in all seriousness, it's a really good item. I like the 1000 HP on it. I think the 1000 HP on it goes, you know, it does a lot of work. It does a lot of work. It really does. But maybe Sheriff Badge could probably give you the one shot at Rachel Sanctuary before then. Could. Not guaranteed, but could. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, that's not effective. By a long shot, it's not effective. So. Again, if you can one shot 100, 120, there's no need for any additional items. Then my other problem is, even if you get that small tiny boost, does it actually give you the one shot? Because 3% of, say, well, maybe 300 damage might be because 3% of 10,000. It's 300. That's actually a bit. So let's go ahead and pick up our bounty boards. Check bounty boards. Hunt all. We're in it for the long run here. So before we do anything, we're gonna actually pick up all the quests. People sell cursed water for 3,000 zenny. I think it's good enough. I'm gonna put up the jams here because, man, I'm loving it. I mean, Medal of Honor probably takes a lot longer to get, no? Because you can get it through merit badges and to KBM badges, no? Alright, let me give you a Sumberesque example. The difference between Hunter Bow and Ballista is noticeable, kinda. Because with Elemental Advantage, you do a lot more with Ballista than you would with Hunter Bow. That is an upgrade that would be deemed useful, because you start dealing with monsters that are much, much stronger, and, you know, they become a hassle. But if you're telling me to go from Hunter Bow into Elven Bow... Oh, Dracula's here. Crap. You Smooth Brain Bear. Okay, let's see if we can actually pull this off. We're probably gonna die though. but I found it. Pray for bear. I think I'm gonna die to that thing. I'm almost certain I'm gonna die to that thing. But I gotta find out. I just gotta know if I can actually, because it's non green aura. But I'm about to run out of no limits. They're gonna find it before then. I know that for sure. 16 seconds. He teleported. No, he's still there. He's still there. But I'm not gonna kill it, but I'm gonna teleport. Oh, that was silence. I don't know what it does. I'm scared of this thing. Kinda. I mean, I don't do that bad of a damn. Oh, then never mind. I think on the no limits, I can probably get more damage off of it, but I doubt it. If you want to go kill it, go kill it. I will get on my Dragon Breath Runite, but I'm very dedicated to the series. I don't think I'm gonna take the Ranger off screen to put a Dragon Breath Runite out of nowhere. Do it. Do it. By all means, go do it. I should probably heal up before I come back in, because I'm not gonna fight that thing again. Anyways, we don't have enough damage. Well, we might. It's just we ran out of no limits. But that thing dealt 42,000 damage. That's more HP than we have, so. But hey, we had the thrill of trying, right? That's what matters. We had the thrill of trying. And if you don't succeed, that's fine. Oh, we're out of awakening potions. Well, bummer. No, it's been a while since I've seen Angry Dracula. What a bummer. Wow, it's already 12 o'clock. Goodness. We have yet to do 16.1 dailies. That takes about 10 minutes. Anyways, did you already kill it? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and use no limits once again. Top right. People work fast here. I mean, Moonlight's... I don't think Moonlight's still up though, but... Yeah, like it probably would have been in this area over here, but... it's probably dead. More than likely dead. What? Is that you? Well, I mean, I read Chula Beast. I wasn't sure if that was you. All right, thanks for stopping by. Sorry, it's not up anymore. Would have been nice to see it up, but yeah. Can't win them all. I'm not a fan of those mushrooms, by the way. The only reason why I use no limits on this map is for the mushrooms. I'm not even joking. Those mushrooms are just gnarly. Wow. You could hear the fear in my keyboard. Going like... it's like, wow, Bear, there's some pretty loud keystrokes. You okay? Yeah. Just past trauma from those mushrooms. Those mushrooms. Yep. Tough. Yeah, I think the most annoying part of the daily is just the mushroom spores. The drop rate is just so low for no reason. That's just... unfairly low. At least I got 15 bat tears, which was the other thing I was worried about. Anyways, here's no limits. We're also completing the bounty boards while we're at it, just so you guys know. At least I can one shot with no limits, so I am okay with that. The other part about this whole thing is, you know, if you're doing the bounty board and you're, well, let's just say you're doing the daily, right? You're doing the daily, you complete the bounty board. There's always that chance at dropping a card. Restless Dead card goes on what again? Someone tell me, because I'm running the no limits. It goes in armor, right? But it prevents your weapon and armor from breaking. So, you know, like demonstration, acid bomb, them, you know, that kind of stuff. It's a very effective card. It has great utility. Oh my god, where are these mushrooms? Oh yeah, you also died to the mushrooms. Oh, infiltrator drop. I hope it's an illusion one. Wow. Okay, well. It's a beautiful day outside. We are truly blessed to have such a beautiful day. You know, there's more important stuff than you know, illusion infiltrator. So, you know, I'm very content. Internally, I'm screaming, but yeah, of course not. I'm not expecting anything like that. If I get it, cool. If I don't, whatever. I'm not playing this character for a good while after we get to 150. So I have to have notes for it though, because gotta remember what I did on this character before. I think at 150 we're gonna start changing the approach to the dailies and the leveling. I think we might leave illusion of moonlight behind. We might leave a few quests here behind as well. Just too time consuming. So yeah. Oh, there was a mushroom over there, bottom right. I have a very good feeling about the today's not Faceworm run, but BMX3 turn-in. If we can get the BMX3 turn-in, I'm very sure we're gonna get to 150. I'm almost certain. Well, I'm not certain. I'm just you know, kind of guessing here. I'm being hopeful. Because once we do this, tomorrow we start Rune Knights. I have decided that Rune Knight will be the class that continues after Ranger. Mainly because it's the one class that we recommend very often, and I think it's well worth throwing that out there for people to, you know, to follow and do, because they already, you know, leveling a knight as we recommended to them. So might as well make the recommendation, you know, fruitful, and ensure that they have the necessary information to level up their character. Goodness, never in my life have I ever wanted shining spores so badly, other than today. Today's the day I say, you know what, I really want to see those mushroom spores. I would be so blessed with these mushroom spores. But you know how it goes. If you let the game know that you want them, you're not gonna get them. One more short bat here. Oh, there we go. We got the short bat here. Now we just need 8 mushroom spores and we're pretty much set. We still have to complete our bounty boards, however, so we're gonna continue doing that. And hopefully in the process we end up getting a card. Hopefully. The key is being hopeful. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen, but you know, pretty good chance. My goodness, 45 minutes to 1 o'clock. I guess I did spend a good amount of time here, huh? I think it's the bounty boards that take up the most time, you know? Yeah, I think everybody, you know, experiences the mushroom explosion at least once in their life. Oh, somebody's grading right now. I know I'm being attacked. Don't worry. If I get a sweet nightmare card and I can manage to sell it before the stream ends, that would just be pretty funny. Rest is Dead would still be good. Because if I was to fail, not saying I'm going to fail it, but if I was to fail the Faceworm nest, at least I have a way to get my BMX3 for sure. I don't know how many mushrooms I've killed that have not yet gotten more than one, well, more than two spores. There's like, well, I mean, there are 3 different types of Restless Dead. One of them I don't see as often. I really have like 36 kills on one of them, which is kind of, it's not unsettling. It's just like, wow, there's really a whole lot of well, there's very few of these other ones that I really want to find. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get more blue syrups. It's fine. I like having the 18 base intelligence. It almost gives me a whole SP bar full of SP with one single syrup. 7,500 Zenny, and I get almost all my SP back. Yeah, I'm very close to just thinking I'm gonna skip the mushroom altogether. Teleport. Did you drop a spore? Of course not. One more syrup. One Sweet Nightmare card would mean a weapon upgrade for me. The weapon upgrade. The weapon upgrade of all weapon upgrades. Awakened Royal Bow. Awakened Bow of Royals, or however you call it. Alright. Here's no limits. And the one run before we go back and refill our SP syrups and whatnot. And I'm really hyped up for leg day today, but I'm also hyped up about finishing this character, so normally I would leave at 1 o'clock, but I think I'm gonna leave at 3 o'clock today. Crap, I used 2 syrups by accident. Oh, Shining Spore, hooray. 1 spore out of like 7 more than I need. 7 more, yeah. So what am I gonna finish first, the bounty board or the 10 spores? Because remember, I started the bounty board at the same time I started hunting for the mushroom spores. And I'm almost done with Sweet Nightmare. Actually, I should probably put him up. I'm gonna put him up after I finish this. All right, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna get first? A card, the bounty board completion, or the mushroom spores? That sounds pretty even. It can be any card though. It doesn't have to be the Sweet Nightmare. I'm done with my SP. Let's go back to town real quick. Let's go buy more syrups. I can't believe that I'm almost done with bounty board. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Okay. Oh, Sweet Nightmare complete. We're almost done. Oh my god, this is so silly. Okay, hold on a second. Before I get more syrups, I gotta at least open up my fire arrow quivers. Okay, so I know that this is a ranger stream, but I just want to set like I want to set the stage for tomorrow. So tomorrow, Brew Knight is actually level 100. It has not yet done the Noblesse quest. We're actually going to start from 100 all the way to Noblesse and whatever follows after that. Oh, you know what? I should probably go turn these into well, I could probably just get 1 out of them actually. That'll be fine. I'm gonna sell the old card album instead of using it. I'm gonna do like a rush price on it just because I'm broke. So the only reason why I'm doing this, because I value the 600,000 zenny over 640,000 zenny. And I'm pretty sure there'll be somebody out there who's collecting them for the day that they update the old card album, which I know nothing about. I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know what they're doing. But all I know is that people are waiting for that particular update to happen. Whoa. That's fine. Man, I think I'm due for a break. I think I am. You know what? Let me go get some water. I'm gonna use the restroom after this next No Limits. This No Limits is already off, so let's take advantage of that. It's been 3.5 hours since we got started, and I got this on my list. Bathhouse Dailies, Library, Sarah's Memory, Illusion Dungeon, Moonlight, and Frozen, both bounties and main dailies. And we completed Ghost Palace and Airship Raid. That's all we've done so far in the last 3.5 hours. Just because we're doing the bounty boards for each place, just to get that extra bit of EXP with BMX3. So is it worth it? Well, I mean, we're trying to get some other loots in the way. We're trying to get ourselves some cards. Or other, you know, valuable equipment that we can make good use of. So, yeah. And off we go. Seriously, where are the mushrooms at? I'm a little concerned. I don't see the mushrooms anywhere. Shiny spore. Another shining spore. Ooh, I think we're gonna be proven wrong, Conan. We got 2 spores and like 4 kills. All right, so we're done with the Drainliers. Drainliers, I don't know how you pronounce it. Drainlier. Well, next one we're gonna be done with them. There we go. We're done with it. Still got a couple of restos there to go. And let me tell you, I'm not finding the ones. I'm barely finding the ones that I need to kill. So once we run out of SP, we're going to be going back to the entrance. It'll be cool if it blows up. I died. Ah, thank goodness. All right. I'm gonna put the stuff in the storage real quick. I'm gonna sit down, chill here in Gaffin. And we're gonna come back shortly. All right. Let's scroll down here. All right, cool. I'll be right back. Again, thank you for your support. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. I don't run the ads unless I'm going on a break. So please stick around for that. After this, we're gonna continue finishing off the illusion of vampire. We're gonna finish that up. Then we're gonna be traveling over to 17.2 to do the sewer and the power plant dailies, and we're gonna go say hello to Vera City. We're gonna do the quest for that and the dailies, and we'll see what else we stack with this, because we're gonna get 150 today, and tomorrow we start the Rune Knight adventure from level 100. So BRB. And always thank you for your support. Oh, and if you're watching the stream and you haven't yet done so, feel free to hit that follow button. It really supports the channel, lets people know there's something of interest. And yeah, thank you very much, BRB. Oh, I'm gonna leave my hunter bow on because it's funny. There you go. All right, BRB. All right, I have returned. Thank you for waiting. Much appreciated. Now that said, man, it's you missed the entire thing, man. We're pretty much wrapping up, Zeris. Just kidding. We are barely half, I think a little bit over halfway, I think. Because we still have to finish up the bounty boards for Illusion of Vampire. And then... and what else? And then we have to do 17.2. We also have to do Vera City. So, all right, I'm gonna re-equip the good stuff. And we're gonna head on back over. Oh, hold on a second, you forgot something. Forgot the syrups. That's too many syrups. All right, cool. So anyways, we're still gonna be finishing up our dailies. Cause man, once we finish those dailies, we're gonna stack them with a BMX3 and get to level 150. And I'm sorry, Zeres, we're doing Runite once we're done with the Ranger. Unfortunately. Yep. But worry not, I think Runite will go very fast, and then we're gonna jump into everyone's favorite class. No, not no, wait, no, wait, no, I can't. I can't. I know, you get it. You get it. Pick it up, I can't take it. That's not how the streams work. And we know spores are key to what I'm doing. I can't take it. I appreciate it, but I really can't. Goodbye, little mushrooms. I salute you. Must sit next to them until they leave. I'm gonna take a picture with them. Just a little memory. It was mushroom spores, which I'm very appreciative of, but I really can't take it. And everybody, a lot of people are familiar with the streams, and they know that I don't take things from people. I can't. I really can't. It's just not. Now you're taking mushroom spores. You said mushroom spores. You should have said something. Ring, I'm not gonna be too excited over it. We know it's not illusion thing. Oh, it is illusion thing. Okay. Oh, nice. Illusion scar ring. How much does it sell for anyways? Does nothing for me. Or does it? Illusion Apocalypse, Illusion Apocalypse. No, it does nothing for me. Just gives me a chance to get cursed. I'm serious. Oh, inflicting curse on the target. Never mind. Oh, wait. Performing short range attack. Short range attack. It's only a short range attack. I do long range attack. Wait a second. Could that have been a card drop? No. No, it was from the ghouls. Nah, Zera's just saying that to make me feel bad. The infiltrator was the one that could have been the card drop. Six mushroom spores, 4 more to go. The faded mushroom spores, and we're almost done with all the bounty boards. Oh no, that was because of no limits. We're waiting on the no limits to come back because, you know, we're trying to finish all of this up, but, you know, I can't believe I'm trying to finish the dailies and the bounty boards. I wonder if the illusion skull ring sells for anything. Is there any one of those in the market? All right, no limits is back, and off we go again into the sunset of spamming focus arrow strike, hoping for card drops or illusion equipment that sells for anything, or at least mushroom spores. which we know will not always be the case. So yeah. So all I need is the pink zombies. That's really all I'm aiming for at this point. That's all that needs to die at this point. Really, I'm appalled by the fact that we might actually finish the mushrooms before the bounty board. Because there's so few of the zombies that you need to kill for the bounty board. I rarely see a whole lot of them anyways. Maybe they're all clumped up in one spot, who knows, but... They look the same. I can't even tell what's the difference between the two restless dead. So... waiting for No Limits to come back. But yeah. All right, let's go up and another No Limits and hope for the best. We're just hoping here, huh? That's all we got here going for us, just hoping. Worry not, worry not. I know there's a lot of waiting in between, trust me. I know the process seems a little bit odd, but there's gonna be more action tomorrow. I promise you more action tomorrow. In fact, if we were to continue the 150 series, 150 to 200, 150 to 200, it would be interesting. Look, there's a guitar. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. No hopes up, okay? No hopes up. Oh god, Illusion Infiltrator. How much does that even sell for? Anybody know? Crap. I just missed it. Come on. That's good enough. I got it. So, Illusion Infiltrator, anyone? That could have been a card, couldn't have been, huh? Now that one could have been the card. Because it drops from the do all monsters drop it equally, or is it just specific monster? Ooh, one more Shining Spore. I think the Shining Spore is gonna win. All right, let's go back to Frontera real quick. All right, let's go see what the market says. And Divine Pride does show me something. At least for Angry Azzetti. Hold on, let me see. Sweet Nightmare. Yeah, it says below that. It shows down below. It shows Illusion. Oh, no. Illusion Wizardry Staff or Illusion Ring on that thing. Oh, it's the other monsters that drop it. Wait, no. How can that be? Hold on. Oh, the Ghoul drops the Illusion Infiltrator at a 0.02% chance. And also drops Illusion Scarring at a 0.02% chance. Because the Illusion Drainier drops Illusion Ballista, apparently. That's very interesting. Anyways, let's see what the shops say. $12 million for Illusion Infiltrator. Okay. Illusion Scarring says Nothing. No one's buying the old card album. If it were 12 million, I guess I can probably do like 6 million rush price and maybe somebody would pick it up. It's not a bad weapon, but right, so it's illusion ring, not illusion scar ring. So illusion scar ring is separately. So let's go ahead and set this up for you know what, honestly, I know it's gonna be kind of underpriced, but I really don't care. I'm really more invested in 1 2 3 1 2 3. Pocket change, because I'm using the gray set anyways. I'm going for Angry Ninetale card. I know Galent is not going to be as expensive, and BMX3 is priority. OC. Whatever, somebody wants it, they can come get it. It's pretty good. Half off. Half off, baby, half off. All right, so let me see. So we set that shop up. We should set and forget. And I am gonna check something real quick before. Okay, let's go back. We set up our shop. We're selling Delusion Infiltrator 6 million. If somebody picks it up, that's pretty good, because I think it's decent, but I mean, whatever. Honestly, the only thing I care about right now is finishing these dailies. I just don't know how I feel about the Restless Dead bounty board versus the other stuff that I'm trying to get. I feel like it's probably not really that worth, but then again, the Sweet Nightmare card Restless Dead card is probably gonna be the thing that's really, really worth it. So hey Vividor, doing fine. I got an Illusion Infiltrator and Illusion Skull Ring. I set them up for sale. 6 million for the Qatar and 3 million for the ring. So I'm trying to get done with this Illusion Bounty board to then go into 17.2 dailies, finish those up, turn them in with a BMX3. I think I'm also gonna do Vera City, but I feel like I might be able to get to 150 without Vera City, but I think I should do Vera City. And we got a final spore. Shining Spore is the winner. We have no need for more Shining Spores. Just the regular zombies and the other thing. We almost completed a whole bounty board stack instead of the mushroom spores, and we started at the same time, so yeah, I don't have VIP, but I'm gonna try to get a BMX3, and I think the BMX3 will take me to 150. I think I might also do the Basilisk bounty board. I think that might also be worth a lot more EXP than I think it is. I think I might even take myself a bit over. Without calculating it, I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna be getting a way more EXP than I need, so apparently the Matrineers are the ones that drop the ballista. So we're here just for the rest is dead at this point, by the way, just so you guys know. I know it's already taking a good amount of time to do this, but it'll be worth it because, you know, but I really would like to do a really good leg day at the gym. Maybe I don't have to do Vera City. Then again, what if I'm off by... I think I got almost a full level out of turning in with a regular BM battle manual. Almost a full level. We went from like 24 to like 90 something, I think, wasn't it? So maybe it might be okay, probably. I mean, we can risk it. What's the worst that could happen? Just more raw EXP we have to farm. But of course, having bounty boards in Illusion Dungeon on iRO is what makes it, you know, easier. If you're playing on a server without bounty boards on Illusion Dungeons, I think Illusion Dungeon dailies are still worth doing, and then you go back to your regularly scheduled map leveling spots. Teleport around a little bit. Anyways, here's no limits. Guarantee one shot on everything just because. You know, I kind of, well, I mean, not that I didn't come to the realization at this point, but I just realized that I think 100 to 150 is probably going to be kind of repetitive. And I know some people are gonna be like, you don't say Sunbear, you don't say, like, no, I know. It's just, hey, Soulless One. What I'm saying is, I know the 1 to 99 series is probably interesting to a lot of people because it was like the first and second classes. But when you see third class that you're going to be seeing the same maps every so often, it's just you know, be like, oh, you're doing this again? Like, yeah, well, I mean, it's like the place you go to, the place you be. There's pretty much a somewhat fixed format for the way you would approach characters. Itemization, equipment-wise, is gonna vary from character to character, obviously, but I'm not sure if it's the meta, like meta. Because if you want to say meta, people would say, oh yeah, I get cash up gear and go to Bio 5 and level up there from 100 to 185 or one whatever. Because that's what I was studying for. Oh, go to Bio 4 and just get the raw EXP out of the even if you're outside of the level range, you still get good amount of EXP compared to the other monsters you can kill. You know, that's what people tell me in the past, and I think people still do that to this day. I don't know if what I'm doing is what would you consider meta. I think this is just like regular gameplay. And next time you see like Sunbear F2P Ranger meta. No, but you know what I mean. To me, I know it's gonna sound weird, like maybe because I play way too much, but to me this is just like the regular leveling process, using what the game has to offer, like normal. Maybe it's like the norm, utilizing what the game offers, right? Other people may, you know, do cash gear and then just say do Gramps. Like Gramps is the place to be. You level up at Gramps. Because a lot of people always recommend Gramps. Like that's the one thing that, you know, new players come in, they ask like, hey, were you you know, where do I go? And they're like, oh yeah, go Gramps. Like that's what people hear often, very often, very frequently. That's the recommendation. Yeah, and then it's a bit no, and then see that's the thing. Again, nothing against it. You guys know I respect people's choice of how they want to play the game. That's understandable. I don't care if they swipe. That's oh wow, I'm out of arrows. Like, you know, people can swipe all they want. That's cool. But I think for some reason people just expect to have more damage. Like they're doing 1,000,000 damage and they want more damage, but the thing is they're still like low level. But not 1,000,000 damage, we know what I mean. They do a whole ton of damage at a very early level and they're not sure which level, but they have all the damage they need to level up. I mean, even at Gramps, you know. And then if you don't do enough damage, people say, why are you doing so low damage? Go get these gears. So damage. And I'm like, huh. You guys know I'm not like about the meta. I'm just like, you know, problem solving. And the only reason why I'm like, I don't know about the whole pay to win thing is because people always say that the whole game is pay to win. You can't play without swiping. And I'm like, well, that's not exactly true. And it's not like in defense of the game or anything. It's just we want things to be done faster. People want to go faster, and that's fine. Yes, it does. So level 1 to 99 is not exactly limited until after 80 plus. At 80 plus, you see a bit of a slowdown, and at 90 to 99, you're kind of stuck with 3 good maps. 3 good maps. Here's the key: good maps. Magma, Ruin, Grand Petit is 4 tier, and then Dark Priest. That may be 4, but still, you know what I mean. There's really not a whole lot to go off of. There's really not a whole lot to go off of. You can do bounty boards, but it's not going to be as effective as the ones we mentioned. Like, those are the good leveling spots. Magmaries wasn't so bad, but it still felt very time consuming compared to what Stoppos would have been with the bounty board turn-in. Probably. I'm still very iffy on that particular thing I did on Wizard, but yeah. My god, these restless deaths are so few in the midst of all these mobs. It's the pink ones. I know it's the pink ones, purple ones, but yeah, level 100 plus has more leveling spots, but at the same time, I think the EXP table being a bit different helps the case. Keep in mind, you start getting a lot more EXP from these other monsters, right? There's probably more abundance, and the key difference is you have skills that allow you to deal sufficient damage to deal with these monsters in a very, very easy manner. Compared to, you know, Scholar. Yeah, you could double bolt, but still RNG. The consistency is not there for me. So you would still do Heaven's Drive and Ruins for consistency. It's not a bad spot to do that Dark Priest and, you know, double bolts, but it's just not going to give you the one shot every time. And then if you get mobbed up, you can't exactly, you know, just firewall because they're going to snap at you. So, but you get Diamond Dust as a scholar. You get Psychic Wave, which has a very long casting time, but still, you can also use Memorize and get your spell off faster. Yes, you have to use Memorize and then use Psychic Wave, which sounds annoying. Oh my god, my foot fell asleep. Oh wow, I really have to, give me 1 second. I have to stand up for this one. Can't feel my toes. Ah, okay, there we go. All right, back we go. So we have what, 35 more of these restless deaths to kill. Here's me hoping that my infiltrator sells. And still no Restless Dead card, by the way. Which, by the way, we're not here for the cards. We're here for the bounty board, but the other stuff is extra. And it's very welcome if it actually does drop, so... yeah, I don't recommend the last bounty board with the Restless Dead. If you have that one done, if you know you got that super slow one done, don't turn it in. Just hold on to them so you get yourself a battle manual X3 buff or, you know, the extra EXP. And then maybe like 1 or 2 days later, after doing dailies, you know, 2 days in a row, you probably finish the bounty board again, and then you pick it up again and do it again. But yeah. $25 more of those, and we're done with this map. And then we go into the power plant in 17.2. We also finished the bathhouse. Oh, we also have the episode 16.1 dailies. We might have to do those first, I think. Probably not. It's crazy to me how I've gone around for a full no limit, and I think I only killed 2 of the relevant zombies that I need to kill. Yoink. Probably leave that one behind. And the worst part is I don't know what makes that the zombie that I need to kill. Which ultimately kind of sucks, but now I'm gonna check the information for this. Apparently there's 30, 20, and 10 of these. Like one of each zombie is like 30, 20, and 10. So there's less of one type of zombie than the other, which I kind of figured was the case. But it's just I thought they were just really spread out. Worry not, worry not. There's only 15 more to go, 15 more, and then we can move on to another map, 17.2 probably. That's probably more exciting, huh? Because I don't think I can disagree. Which, of course, by the way, before I forget, remember we still have to do Faceworm nests. We have to turn in the bounty boards with a BMX3 buff. Our daily quest, battle manual buff for bounty boards. The bounty boards, dailies. So yeah, illusion, bounty, dailies. Yeah, illusion, bounty, dailies. All right, 9 more to go. There we go. 8 more to go. Seven more to go. 6 more to go. Yeah, I think this is the longest bounty board that I've dealt with. Ooh, another Qatar. I'm pretty sure it's the regular one. Yep, it's a regular one. Didn't get my hopes up. It could have been a card, couldn't it? It could have been a card, couldn't have been. No, it could have not been a card. Is it slotted? Oh, it's slotted. Nah, it couldn't have been a card. 0.02 versus 0.01. That copium. $147. Oh goodness, we're gonna be done with this thing soon enough. Complete. We're done with Russ is dead. All right. We still got some no limit on us, so we're gonna go ahead and kill all the sweet numbers that we can. Just because we want to make the most of our no limits. And because we can't use it as soon as we get to our next location anyways, because we'll get to in less than 2 minutes. So oops, I didn't see him from that angle. Sorry. I apologized. So this entire time spent in there and still no cards. I'm appalled. I'm surprised. Well, it happens. All right, we're done with this place. Thankfully, I'm gonna add it to my list. Illusion of Vampire Daily and Illusion of Vampire Bounty Board. We gotta go back into episode 17.2 or do 16.1. I think we'll do 17.1. I mean, sorry, 16.1. Finally. Can't believe we're done with that map. Took a long time. Took forever. So, that said, somebody buy my junk. No, I'm not saying you guys to do. I'm just saying that in general. I mean, I priced it cheaper for that purpose too. So, you know what? You know what I didn't do? I did not join the bow guild. This entire time, I could have had one extra dexterity. My attack speed went up by 1 with that extra agility. Wonderful. All right, 16.1 Biju, the guard captain quest, and last but not least, the prison dailies. The prison dailies are probably the good ones. I think maybe with these 3 sets of dailies, the bounty boards and stuff, I think we should be able to hit 150. I don't think we need Vera City. I think we just need to do 17.2 and we should be good. Also because I want to go to the gym. I mean, it could probably be the case that it might be all we need, so. Yep. We're gonna do animal because we're gonna be going down to the prison. We're gonna be doing the dailies for this place. But first, we're gonna go fight Biju. Yeah, I really think we're gonna be fine with just 17.2 and BMX3 after this. All right, off we go. And then we're gonna fight the Emderice. $10 million damage, totally iRO style. Oh, I got another old card album. Very nice. All right, so we're done with this quest. Go outside. Guard Captain quest, and then 16.1 prison dailies with the 50 animals, level 140 or higher, and then 17.2, and we're good. I think I know this quest already. It's gonna be the one with the hospital. With the church. Go back to the center, the job agency, the church again, the job center, the church. Yep. We did this one before already. So top right. We go to the top right once again. And we don't talk to the guard captain after we finish the entire quest, by the way. Remember, we're saving the quest. I think I can lower the BGM a bit now. All right, we're done with this. We're not going to turn it in. Straight into the prison underground dailies. So we're going to do... All right, cool. Let's get out of here, and then let's head on over into the prison. And let's pick up the quest first before we start doing anything whatsoever. Oh, can I talk to Baphomet from here? Guess not. one quest. This is two quests. We're near the spot, so let's just go get the Drake quest. Moonlight Flower quest. We need Mistress and Dracula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think we almost have enough sandpapers as it is. And we just need the humidifiers, and that's it. It depends, because you get 10 from Bijou, you get 4 from each of these quests, you get 28 total if you do all 7 quests. You get 38 if you do the kitchen dailies. You get another 12. You get 50. Probably like 50, 54, I think. 58, I think you can get. Just like a rough calculation. I'm not really thinking about it. It's just like the quest that I'm doing now, Bijou, kitchen, this. Okay, we finished the Drake quest. It's already low. Wait, what do you mean turn it off now? You don't like the prison sound? Wait, which one do you hate? The heroic music? Yeah, right now, like there's this song going on because you got the letter from the ghost for Drake. Or however it sounds. Adventurous, I guess. Oh, that's what they're playing now. All right, so it ran out. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Source volcano. I'm going to do the cleaning quest and the torch while we get our no limits off cooldown. Oh, ET. Ah. Is that why you don't like it, Vividor? Because it sounds like Endless Tower? Reminds you of Endless Tower? But it's endless tower. All right, here's what I'll do. Give me 1 second. Oh, let's see. All right, here we go. Now it's bearable. I really can't believe you don't like it. I mean, not that I like the song. Don't get me wrong. It's not I don't like the song either. It's just not that I just can't bear it. I mean, it's just kind of like, it's the ambience song for this place, you know? The one song you dread. Maybe that's why people don't do 16.1 dailies then. Just kidding. They go spam Dragon Breath at Gramps and oh yeah, Gramps and everywhere else. Probably. Wow. And here I thought that Sound Temp only produced bangers, and here you are telling me that, you know, you skipped the daily because of the song. I think it is a bit louder. There we go. All right, so you're saying it's a masterpiece. That's what you're telling me. Oh, there you go. Certified banger. Sound Temp does it again. Don't you love how you can like target something but you can't hit it? But then if you do auto attacks, it goes through, but if you try to hit it with a skill, it won't go through. I love my iRO game mechanics. They just work. Not in my favor, but they work. All right, so we have the red ice. We need 3 more humidifiers. 1, 2. And 3. We're done with this place. Let's get out of here. So we cleaned up. We got the flame. We got the letter. We have the flowers ready for Dark Lord after we're back from our trip. We're going to skip the kitchen dailies today, just because we don't get EXP from them. We're just here for the EXP. How do you feel about 17.2 music? It's like very fancy, you know? I can't believe I'm doing all these dailies. I really think I'm gonna just do 17.2 and then jump into the Faceworm nest, and hopefully we get our level 150 from turning in what I got on my list. 16.1, Sarah's memory, all the daily illusion stuff, dungeons and dungeon main quest and bounty board. Look at that. Conan is here as well. Conan is everywhere I am. Or maybe he just happens to live in Ninebrook, you know? I mean, I don't know. I can't say it's one or the other, but getting kind of hungry too, to be honest. Oh, you know what happened last night? I ran out of... Oh, I healed up already. I ran out of my chocolate protein. I should probably buy some more. Oh, wow. They dropped the price on one of these. Oh, wow. It's cheaper. Well, I guess I'm gonna look into my protein after I'm done with the stream. It's not gonna get here any faster if I get it right now or not. So we're gonna go ahead and grab our arrows, material arrows and silver arrows, which we happen to not have any of those for, so yeah, I'll take 2 of these just in case. Tool dealer, tell me you sell silver arrows. Wow, you don't sell silver arrows. Well, time to go to Einbrock. All right, let's head on over to episode 17.2, Legacy of the Wise One. Wrong thing. Actually, I shouldn't use the increase movement speed here because it's gonna get dispelled anyways. So inactive, we're gonna activate the sewer stuff. Sorry, morning, not taking care of you today, unfortunately. All right, Sage just mentioned. We're back to our regularly scheduled soundtrack. I feel fancy. Yeah, part of me feels like the robot part stuff is gonna take for a very long time. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. Okay, how about this? How about I know limits and teleport away from the thing? Yeah, sure. Like by the middle of the garden. How about I teleport around and kill these things faster? The robots here. That's not a... I could spare the time for this. I don't want to spend my no limit time on the garden parts, but they're hard to find sometimes, so do which instance? The blitz speed would work really well here. When no limits expires, I'm going to be fighting a lot of those beta robots. Screw it, just kill whatever you can find there. Do they drop anything important? Because I just saw I drop something, but... Oh no, just a fragment. Wrong button, but I'm right nearby. considering it, but it was the garden part right there in the center, below the bathhouse. I know for a fact the robot communication ship EXP is pretty good. Why did I teleport away? Oh yeah, my buttons are pretty close. Like, you miss tap focus arrow strike, you hit the fly wing. It's right here, right? Yeah. The one from vacuum cleaner to do sewer stuff is one of the better EXP. Yeah, it is really good. It is really good EXP. It's a bit more time consuming for me because I have to, you know, use my no limits, cycle it through no limits, have no limits, don't have no limits, I have no limits. Oh, okay, I see one robot right there. Is there any other quest like the vacuum one? Besides pitayas and stuff. 'Cause I can't kill pitayas. Oh, they're in the sewers as well, right? What? Heck. Oh, I'm still doing the guardian parts. That's why. Trying to do both in one go. Yeah. I usually do in the library as well. I'm just trying to stack as much as I can, really. I think I did the bathhouse. Dailies as well, so the library and the bathhouse were done. All right, let's get the most we can out of this. Yep, I keep forgetting how annoying these things really are. could use the regular focus arrow strike, but it's so much more time consuming, more SP consuming. I'll probably just chill here while my no limits cooldown goes off. Goodness. Is this faster than lasagna board? I don't know. It does give a good chunk of EXP, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to stack a lot of quests and turn them in with a battle manual ×3 buff just to get to 150 to end the 150 part of the Ranger series. So it's not really exactly if it's faster or not. It's just, you know, since I haven't gone to lasagna and I focus on doing the dailies for the chance of getting one of the card drops. Yeah, I think this would be the first thing that I turn in. Maybe because I know that 74%. I don't know if it's gonna be 2 levels though. That's why I did the other dailies as well. Wait, hold on. You're telling me to turn it in at a high percent? I think it does matter because I think I got like maybe 20. No, I got like 30+% EXP from the quest yesterday on a regular battle manual. So ×3 would probably be a bit more, maybe. Could be. I don't know. It's 2 sets of quests, but are they separate? They're separate quests, right? Yeah. No, I wasn't planning to turn it in a high percent. I actually wanted to get the level 148 before turning it in. I'm just gonna hide out here for a little bit. So yeah, I'm only doing BMX 3 training today because we're so close to 150 and I would like to get to 150. So then tomorrow I can start a new character, which would be pretty cool, right? Probably take Saturday off, maybe. All right, we're ready to go for another round. It's funny how much of a spam, you know, you gotta do with focus arrow strike to try and survive overall. All right, so Elite Belair complete. We can probably kill some of these without no limits. Just use the potions and whatnot. So, oh wow, I'm already running on white syrups. Well, that's tough. Wasting my potions. Okay. Let's go back to town. Indeed. All right. We're so close, ladies and gentlemen. We're so close to the promised 150. No. Concentrate. You pay the same. You pay more for red concentrated syrup than you pay for white syrup. You get more out of white syrup and the amount of damage you take as a ranger versus the amount of healing that you get from the syrup at a needed point in time. The only time where you actually need to spam is when you're facing the Faceworms. That is the only time you would actually need that much of a boost, because you can't teleport away, you can't survive on that. So in other situations, for the most part, you can fly wing away from the monster before you die. You can keep yourself with a minimum of 3 monsters or less when you're fighting them, and you have to rely less on spamming potions. Or you take less damage and you heal out more with the potion that you would take from the monsters. It makes sense. You take 800, 800, 800, 1 syrup, fully healed. 800, 800, 800, 1 syrup, fully healed. Over here is like 1 hit is like 2 of these. Well, at least this monster here. So it's not the same for all of them. Yeah. %90 weight, huh? All right, well. All right, let's go ahead and I just used it. I'm in a mistake. Let's use these foods and things that we have just because we wanna be cool. When we're done with the Belaires, we gotta do the Dolores and the Plasmas, and then we're gonna be switching up to the next floor. We're done with this place. Let's go on to the next location. Let's go down to the sewer. It's crazy how much of a rush it can be just like trying to do dailies, knowing you're gonna be like 6 hours plus on the stream just to finish up leveling a character to 150. The hard hunter Beleros ruined it for me, to be honest, but I think that's for everyone, to be honest. So but yeah, so we're just waiting on no limits now. But so the character was a booster, but I deleted all the equipments to show that you can level up without the booster equipments. And the damage you do with Noblesse equipment and Hunter Bow is the same as the Ranger booster stuff early on. So the characters were leveled up as boosters, but I'm going to erase the equipment when I start the character on stream. No, let me roam free. So anyways, how you doing, Sorikainam? Trying to finish my dailies here. We're going to get to level 150 in a bit. We're going to run this with a battle manual buff. And it's going to be real good. We got bathhouse dailies, library dailies, communication robot daily. We have the guardian parts daily, and we're gonna have the sewer daily and the power plant daily to turn in. We have Bijou, the Captain Guard quest, the 50 monsters level 1 for the higher quest for 16.1, the 7 prison dailies, Sarah's memories, and then we have Illusion of Moonlight, the daily quest, the bounty boards, Illusion of Frozen, the daily, the bounty boards, the Illusion of Vampire daily, and the bounty boards. So we're gonna turn all that in with a BMX3 and see how far that takes us. And off we go. I hate this spot right here. And we did everything on a, well, we were doing everything on a Hunter Bow. We got a Ballista lately, but we still rely mainly on the Hunter Bow for neutral property damage. If we need to do elemental advantage, we use the Ballista because the Ballista wins in terms of elemental advantages. So let me tell you, leveling these characters has been, okay, maybe for me it's easy, but what I want to get at is the approach felt very simple because you kind of just yeah, of course you have no limits, so you use no limits and you sit down during the cooldown. You get no limits, use it, and you sit down during the cooldown. But hey, free to play, no problem. Somebody was selling an Illusion Ballista for 2 million Zeni and I picked it up, and that was a decent weapon. It's a decent pickup. If I use an elemental converter on my Hunter Bow, it's better than the Ballista, but elemental converters cost quite a bit, and that's a bit of an expense. And I kind of don't like having expenses when you're kind of, you know, broke. So I just run Sarah's memories every day. I sell those items. I get between 300 to 400 to 500,000 Zeni. I buy syrups and I level up off of that. I run the dailies. I run whatever bounty board is to my advantage. I sell the crimson weapons that I pick up. For example, Desert Wolves. Oh my god. You got so much Zenny from that. Well, you could get so much Zenny. Crimson weapons and the Blood of Wolf. About 50k for each Blood of Wolf. Pretty good deal. And then, you know, Crimson weapons 35k on overcharge. So yeah. But once we finish this character tomorrow, I hope tomorrow, if something comes up I won't be on, but tomorrow but remember, this is like pocket change. This is not meant to be life-changing Zenny. This is just for you to advance your character. It's not meant to be making you rich. If you want real Zenny, farm a card and sell it. Now that's where you get the real Zenny, the big Zenny. This is just to get you through. It's not a lot of Zenny though. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's not a whole lot of Zenny. And there's not a lot you can do with that Zenny. I'm telling you the truth right now. It's not a lot of Zenny. You can buy syrups with that. But the point is to just keep leveling your character regardless. Just not stop the momentum. Yeah, and so am I. I've been poor the entire time I was playing Ranger. But characters are quite capable of doing damage. They don't really need a whole lot. And I think that particular idea gets overlooked a lot. Because everybody wants to be stronger, but their character is capable of clearing the first part of the game, at least the first part of the 100 plus, which I think is good enough, honestly. All right, I think we're ready for another round of No Limits. And I think we should be able to clear the remaining monsters that we need. We just need Venoms and very few of these sewage teleports. That's a pretty good spot though, honestly. I think 125 is still easy. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna argue with you again. Well, not argue, but we're gonna have a discussion. That's right? That's a discussion. I think the difficulty spikes at 150. I think 150 is where the real spike comes in. But maybe actually I would even dare to say that at 170 is where the spike comes in. I would dare. Oh my gosh, Bear, how dare you? Yeah, I dare. Here's why. But it's a very good reason though. It's like, it's thought out. I'm not just throwing it out there because we're on stream. No, it's I realized that, you know, you can still level up at Nightmare Clock Tower. Let's just say that you don't do the other stuff that is super high EXP, right? Let's just say you don't have enough damage. You can still do Nightmare Clock Tower. You can still do Vera City dailies. You can still clear Faceworm Nest, hopefully. I mean, God, I hope you can, not you, but general you. Hope you can clear that. And then you can get yourself battle manual buff and turn that stuff in with a battle manual buff daily. So you're going to be getting a good amount of extra EXP just for doing your dailies, running battle manual buff, and turning in your illusion of whatever quests you got going on, your Vera City quest, your Frontera honor tokens, prison dailies. There's a lot of daily quests you can turn in with a battle manual buff, and you don't have to level up on a battle manual. You just have to use a battle manual for the sake of getting more EXP from your quest. Quests that you could do at any point in time in the game because you don't have to be all that much stronger. If that makes sense. You don't have to be too strong to do them, right? You just have to be capable. At 170, however, we start facing monsters with at least 2 million HP. Before then, we had monsters with like what, 180,000 HP at Nightmare Clock Tower. I think about 200,000 in Vera City. We had 500,000 Illusion Turtle Dungeon. I don't know how much XP the teddy bears have, but I'm pretty sure they're dangerous. No, just Desert Wolf. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have anti-freeze. It's easy to get to the Desert Wolves. It's easy to mob the Desert Wolves. It's easy to turn in the bounty board for Desert Wolves and move on. 600k in Pitayas. Oh yeah, 600k in Pitayas. That's good. 600k is like the like a bit higher. So all right, so we're gonna go into the sunset known as Faceworm Nest. Yeah, they're not as dangerous. Yeah, Pitaya is a place that people go at level 160. I would argue, just argue. I'm saying this with a smile. I would argue that you could go do Nightmare Clock Tower and Vera City dailies and stack your daily illusion quest along with that. Turn them in with a battle manual. Get to 160. Do Pitayas up to 170 daily while continuing to stack up your other quests every day, right? And then you start doing Tartarus Warehouse. I think there's a daily quest for that as well. And you do 17.2 dailies. You turn them in with a battle manual. So at level 148, I'm capable of doing these quests, right? So that's fine. So I could say I can do this all the way to level 170. At 170 to 180, I don't know what that's like. I'm actually going to find out the bad way in the near future. But yeah, you're right. The small size is actually annoying. So, but I think there's a padding that you can take regardless, and it'll still be fine. Like, you're gonna live. You're gonna be just fine. I'm thinking of oh yeah, the regular syrups. I'm gonna just buy regular syrups without the merchant because this is pretty much the last part. If I die or make it past the second one, it's fine because I have enough zenny to buy the snake skins. So yeah, depending on the class, there's some class that will struggle a bit more than the others. All right, this is it. Pray for Bear. We're gonna do the last part. We're gonna go to Faceworm Nest. Two or three Faceworm skins is good enough. We don't have to get all 4. It would be nice though, but yeah. Our weapon of choice will be Hunter Bow. Yeah, that small monsters are a problem. so we are entering the last part of the stream. Thankfully, finally. We're gonna put away Delusion Ballista because Dark Faceworm is poison element level 1, I think. No, it's poison level 2. And poison level 2 takes regular damage from holy and regular damage from neutral. So we're going to opt for the higher neutral damage outputs, which is going to be Hunter Bow, because we love Hunter Bow in this channel. The best weapon. I can't argue against. It's just the best. You don't have to. Like, you don't have to, but I could. I don't think we got the +7 vitality food for this thing, right? I don't think so. Nope, we did not. All right. We didn't get the dexterity food, so I need to keep this with me. Ooh, bearer set. Angeling card being 12 million Zenny is such a steal. It's such a good card. Oh, I don't like Alvin Bow. I know. I'm not trying to be bad. I'm just saying the amount of effort it takes to get Alvin Bow versus having Hunter Bow with hunting arrows is just like worlds apart. I mean, I know it sounds silly. Alvin Bow is nice. Don't get me wrong. Alvin Bow is nice. I'm just saying that, yeah, if you have it, it's nice. Yeah, but I don't think I would go out of my way to get it on a brand new character. Oh, yeah, low TI. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I haven't found out yet. Yeah, like those are kinds of things I like to avoid because don't get me wrong, I'm going to recommend all these kinds of other things that people can pick up, but I want to emphasize that everything that I did was done without needing those extra things because you don't really need them. It's just like, it's nice to have, but yeah, exactly. You know, it's just like, it's strong enough as it is right out of the package. You know, it's just no need for extras. Yeah, Steel Arrow wins it, but it's not a thing that's supposed to happen. I don't use it. I don't recommend it because then when it gets fixed, they're like, oh, but you said this was like, no, bro, come on. I just said that this is what's going on, but you know. We're not gonna round. We're gonna just do this right. We're gonna do in 4 sections. Okay, 4 sections of this Faceworm stuff. We're gonna be cautious. I like to, like I said, I like the content to remain constant and relevant. Yeah, I can beep it anytime I want. This, that, Faceworm, Faceworm Queen, this instance, playing a class that I'm not gonna enjoy, that too. Just kidding, I like all classes. They're all good. They're all good in their own way. Oh no, I forgot. Oh yeah, I do have my awakening potion. I'm good. Oh no, I'm under attack. Oh no, the humanity. So hunting arrow, hunter bow. I'm gonna put my window away. I'm gonna boost some vitality here just because I need the effectiveness of my potions. I'm really just like, I'm not even saying anything when I'm talking. I just hit a button. It's literally just a button. If you think I'm saying something bad, oh yeah, be careful, Bear. Just I'm gonna go ahead and take it slow because we want to make sure we finish this series. We don't want to screw it up. If we screw this up, could you imagine screwing this up? Like, doesn't matter how many SP potions you spend, but it's the intent. Ah, the intent. The intent is to be funny using a bleep sound. Yeah, dilution weapons are too expensive. But look, if you can do it with a hunter bow, once you get illusion hunter bow, you'll do better. But if you can do it with this, do it with this. All right, so we gotta be careful with our mobbing again. So what we're gonna do, we used to do 2 hits and a run. Now we're gonna do just 1 hit and run. That's all we're gonna do, 1 hit and run. Circle them around. Meet in the middle. There we go. Camouflage once again. By how much HP did they increase by? Like, how much was the increase? What was the increase total? That's probably a better way to word it. Uh-oh. Bear. Now you're getting all the pill books out. Screw it. No limits. The negotiations have failed. Sunbear offers no mercy. Oh, we still have no limits for this one here. I'm gonna face tank it. The Faceworm, we can face tank, right? One. Why not? There's other spots I like to get rid of. But this will have to do for now. Gonna walk around with camouflage now. Remember, you don't want to get hit when they have when you're on top of a mound, a dirt mound. You did at least 100 million damage before you ran out of Siegfried tokens. What? Oh, does it have green aura? We just need 2 more Faceworms and we're done with this map. It's 1. 2. Here we go. Wait to set off the pillbugs, bear. All right, so this next part, what you're gonna do, you're gonna run. You're gonna run around. Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with these things afterwards. You're gonna use no limits, but you're gonna hit and run. Get on the warg. Oh my god. Oh. That was horrible. Like no room for hello or anything like that. So anyways, what you're gonna do is you're gonna just kite the thing around. And you're gonna take a close look at its surroundings. Because sometimes when you see a hit that's a miss, that miss indicates that it spawned those water ball things, those things that shoot water ball at you. So when you're using, yeah, you see that thing that just spawned on the ground, those things shoot water balls at you. So you have to be very careful with them. All right, so we finished this one. We're gonna get the 3rd one, hopefully the 4th and 5th, or the 4th actually, just the 4th. Man, this is actually a lot easier when you don't screw around. No, actually I forgot. I'm gonna die. Goodbye, Crow World. Goodbye, Crow World. I screwed up. I should use camouflage. Okay, I live. We're good. Goodness gracious, I'm getting sloppy here. Ooh, goodness. Faceworms are scary, man. Faceworms are scary. So we're gonna wait a little bit before we get our no limits back. And then we're gonna start mobbing again. So I think we're close enough. Camouflage, we're gonna avoid the eggs. There we go. So we need to mob 7 Faceworms. When you have 2 Faceworms left on your run, the dark Faceworm just spawns. Like, doesn't care. Like, okay, you guys are good enough. All right, let me fight you. So that's how you got to do basically at that point. Here we go. Oh crap, crap. Spam potion. Run. Click. There we go. Everything's cool. I'm chill. See, nothing happened. And this is probably the only situation in which I use red concentrated syrups. See, no problem. Everything's good. All's good in the world. My hand's really cold. It feels numb too. Goodness. Anyways, here we go. Here's no limits. So you're gonna just kite this thing around, just run around. So now its poison sacks out. It'll heal up HP, but you know, you'll be strong enough to, you know, kill it. See, no problem. Why the panic? You're good. Next part though, if we don't do the next part right, it's okay. We can just buy the Faceworm skin, but we're gonna give it our best effort. Remember, we still have no limits on, so we're gonna kill some Faceworms. Just wait for the poison to spawn. There we go. So all the poison that spawned, you're free to roam where there's no poison. And if there's poison, well, good luck. Be careful with it. There is no pile of dirt to avoid here, so you don't have to use the camouflage, and camouflage will not prevent you from getting hit by that poison stuff on the ground. So yeah, don't even think about walking through the poison with the camouflage. It does not work. I tried already. I didn't die, but you know, I proved that it didn't work. We have 23 seconds on no limits. I killed that one before my no limits expired. So now the tough part is going inside the poison. Not inside the poison, but around the poison, finding whatever was remaining. So you can probably tell what the area looks like. You can see a clear open spot here. You can walk through here and you'll be fine. But remember, you have to walk in the spots where there's no poison. If you step on the poison, you'll be taking a lot of hits. Like right here, you can walk through this little part, but you cannot walk through here. Or at least I don't think you can. I need you to walk through here. There you go. You still have to be very wary of your surroundings. because it's very easy to screw this up. For example, I'm already running in an unknown direction. I am one hit lock away from Valhalla. There we go. Or I thought I would be, but now we have to wait on no limits. No. Oh, wait. A special only endow a weapon to holy element, but doesn't boost the damage for holy element spouse. Well, yeah. All right, so we're gonna wait on no limits, and once we get no limits, we're gonna claim our final. Well, hopefully we get through this. We're gonna claim our final snake skin, get our BMX3, and turn it all in for mad EXP. Get to level 150, and call this Ranger series a completion. I mean, yeah, it will be complete because the goal was to 150. 150 and onwards is going to be another point in time after we finish all the other classes, or unless by popular demand, some people don't want to see the other classes. They want to see Return to Ranger. Oh, I did that on purpose. I have the thing on. So yeah, the steel arrow thing does not work on KRO. So we're gonna just kite this thing along. We're gonna just walk around in circles, because it'll do the poison ground at some point. So, and you don't want to be around for that. That's not what you want to be around for. So just, you see the poison ground spawn? There we go. Not your problem. You're staying away from it, and you are good. Look at you, bear. Look at you go. All right, so we're done with this place. 4 snake skins. When you don't screw around, you actually succeed at doing these things. Who's ready for this? Who's ready for some super easy EXP level? God knows, I don't know, level 150 stuff on here. So let's go turn in our badges in first, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab our BMX3 buff. I'm gonna review what we're doing though. I'm gonna review what's being turned in. Oh my god, I hit the ground one again. Okay, hold on a second. So what we're doing is we're going to be turning in the following quests that I'm about to list. So we are going to be turning in Illusion Dungeon, Illusion of Moonlight, Frozen, and Vampire Daily Quest. We're turning in the Illusion of Moonlight, Vampire, and Frozen bounty boards. We're turning in Sarah's Memory. We're turning in the Bijou quest, the Captain Guardian quest in the Street Frontier. We're turning in the training quest for killing 50 monsters level 140 and higher. We are turning in the 7 prison dailies, which I need to get the flowers for. We're turning in episode 17.2 bathhouse dailies, library dailies, communication robot daily, the 20 guardian parts, the sewer, and the power plant dailies. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into 17.2 first, because that's kind of the more exciting one that we want to look at. Oh yeah, storage. I need to go to my storage first before I do anything. Sniper card, 50 billion. Oh, that's a lot. But how exciting, how thrilling. We are actually there. We're actually there. Look at that. So easy. And for all I know, it might, we probably didn't even have to do half what we did. Probably. Who knows? One thing I do know for sure though is if you do the bounty boards, you can just hold on to them until you finish all of them to train it with a BMX3 later on. Or if you're like halfway to level 140, you can just, you know, wow, people are sitting on the chairs. Or if you're halfway to level 140, you can just, you know, hold on to it. You can make Zenny and sell the, no, sorry, make Zenny and buy the snake skins and turn in the battle manual buff ×3 bounty boards. But at least do Illusion of Frozen. Illusion of Frozen is pretty good. All right, so redeem badges. We have 20 merit badges. 20 EMB for 3x battle manual buff. And off we go. Off we go. It's time to turn in these quests. Starting out with 17.2, we're going to be heading off into the train station, which is probably faster to just walk, but I don't know. I just felt like it. Legacy of the Wise One, Bathhouse Dailies, the Library, the Communication Robot Daily. We're going to go ahead and turn in the power plant stuff first, though, because that's the big EXP, and we're kind of at a low percentage right now. So imagine turning in that quest with only a BMX3 at level 148 and just jumping all the way into 150. Who knows? Let's find out. You guys ready for this? Because I sure am. 23.9%, all the way to 149 with 21%. That's insane. A whole level, one full level out of that with a BMX3, and you can do the Faceworm nest on your own. You're strong enough to do it. I show you, I did it with a hunter bow and hunting arrows. Crazy to think that, you know, you can cut them up in different sections. Whatever amount of potions you spend on that, it's fine. We're pretty much done with the series, actually. Well, 150. Which was going to actually end when we get the Grace equipment. Don't forget, we also need the Grace equipment on the character. Do a super little quick comparison, and yeah, right off into the sunset. That was a lot more EXP than I thought it would be. And well, I did expect to get like at least the next level. $50.4 to 56.6, 56.6 to 63%. Power plant, sewer, garden parts, communication robot library, bathhouse. All right, we are good to go. Back to Prontera. I'm gonna go ahead and turn in the Bijou quest. I'm gonna leave the best for last. Illusion quest. I'm gonna turn the quest over here first. The training mission. 50 level 140 monsters or higher of a certain type. 63% to 67.5. We're gonna run into Bijou. Turn that in. You know, I could have just done the power plant dailies, and this could have been a much shorter stream. 67.5 to 71%. I jump over into Captain Garden quest, or Guard Captain, or whatever his name is quest. Turn that in. 71% to 78.2. Man, I don't think you even needed to do the illusion quest. All right, we have 7 quests to turn in. Oh, this is gonna be really good. 78.2 to 84.4. Yeah, we're pretty much done with this. Pretty good. 84.4 to 90.6. Talk to Dark Lord until you give him the flower. Yeah, there we go. 96.9%. That's 3 quests so far. Four quests and level 150. This is the 5th quest. Sixth quest. Turning this in as fast as possible because the BGM, you know. Seventh quest coming up. It's easy. I had no doubt about it. 7th quest, 20%. So we're done with the quest for this place. I talked to him for Biju, right? Hope you cannot let go. Hope you cannot let go. Yep. So we turn that in. We gotta go turn in Sarah's memory real quick. Oh my god, imagine doing that too. Yeah, probably don't even have to do it at this point. Just for this though, like just for the 150 part, you don't have to do it. Thank you very much, Rikainum. Yeah, I guess level 150 wasn't so bad. I think it's easy. I think once you have a breakdown of the game and locations and stuff, it's really cakewalk. It's really easy. 20.2 to 24.7. We're not turning our daily illusion stuff now. So the reason why I'm not doing to 200 is because it would be very time consuming, and there's other classes that a lot of people have questions about that I would like to cover. So this is more about, at this point, you know that you're going to be farming illusion dungeons. You're going to be getting a sweet nightmare card. You're going to get some stuff you can sell in the market. You're going to get a Wicked Royal Bow. You're going to use the gray sets, and you're going to kind of continue doing the same things. You're probably going to be able to go to Pitaya if you get a new weapon. You have to farm a little bit more at this point. And quite frankly, I think there's more benefit overall to having the other stuff done rather than just not exactly, you know, having just the one thing. Because I know there's other people that are asking about other classes, and I want to cover those classes as well. So let's turn this quest in. 24.7 to 34. Okay, that's pretty good. Training the bounty boards. Get ready for a lot of EXP. Whoa, that's a lot of EXP. All right, we're going to pick up the bounty boards again. We're going to head on back to Illusion of Moonlight. We're going to turn those quests in as well. So I guess what happens is that at one point some stuff just does not become as worth as the other stuff. I don't need them. I'll be fine. You'll see why. It'll be just fine. So what do you guys think about the level 150 series? 87.5 to 90, 92.5 to 94.9. Training the bounty boards. 24.4 to level 51, 151. And last but not least, yellow butterfly wing to go to Geffen. So yeah, I think I'm coming to the conclusion that the illusion bounty boards maybe before level 140 might be worth to stack and training with a battle manual buff. But if you're already 150 or you're going to be to 150, don't have to waste your time with that. It's probably more effective to just go do the other dailies for the other things that you've been doing. So anyways, questions, comments, concerns? 24.42, 28.2, 28.2 to 32, 32 to 35.8. $35.82, 39.6, and 39.6 to 43.4. 43.4 to 47.3. And then we're gonna turn in the last set of bounty boards that we did today, which we probably don't even have to do, but whatever. It's all good. Here we go. 47.3 to 93.5. Look at that. That's pretty good EXP. Now here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go pick up our gray sets. We want to at least leave it off with the gray sets, because the gray set is probably the most important reason why we even aim to level 150. Stat wise, I mean, you can do whatever you like with that. Make sure you still at least have a total 100 vitality. You want to survive at least, you know. So if you get more stats anywhere else, that's fine. 90 base vitality should be fine. Because remember, you're still going to be taking damage every so often. So it's not like you're immune to damage just because you're level 150. So you have to you still have to worry about taking damage and healing up with your consumables. I imagine like 15 minutes to turn in all your quests. What, 12 minutes or so, 10 minutes probably. I'm gonna go to core or special security core. I'm gonna talk to this NPC over here. So we're gonna take Grace attack green, Grace attack manteau, Grace attack boots. Yeah. And then so there's the Grace aim, and then there's the Grace sharp. We're gonna take the Grace sharp because it gives us more damage for focus arrow strike. And then you're going to buy 3 Grace upgrade tickets because you're going to upgrade 3 pieces of equipment. And then you're going to double click Grace attack Mentor plus 9 Grace attack Mentor. Grace attack boots plus 9 Grace attack boots. Grace sharp suits, Grace sharp suit plus 9. And all together 75 plus 50 plus 25 attack. Okay, cool. There's also like some enchant stuff you can do. I've never really done it myself. Or rather, I really don't use it. Physical armor. Huh. Let's see what it does. Grace physical and another Grace physical. Okay. So I guess you double click Grace physical and you get fire property risk. Like, I don't even know if the bonuses are really that well worth. Damage to shadow enemies plus 5%. I mean, it's just whatever, you know. But let's go ahead and take a little quick trip to Aldebaran, which is going to be the place where we're going to be testing our new equipment. And of course, we're going to be using hunting arrows and hunter bow. You could get some good stats, but you have to farm 17.1, right? That's kind of So, oh yeah, there's a bounty board outside, by the way, if you don't know. Which I do know, but I'm just doing this because... So let's see what our damage looks like with Imperial sets. So 57 crits. Oh wow, 3 shots to kill these things. 20% with a BMX3. Okay. But what's my crit? Oh, 57k is my crit. So 36k non-crit, 57k crit. So we're gonna be wearing the Grace attack stuff now. 66 crits and 42 non-crits. So it's like 6,000 damage increase, which is not bad. And of course, if you have to level somewhere, you can always start here in the meantime while you get the hang of things. Or you can always go no limits and probably just 2-shot things. Sometimes 1 shot, sometimes 2. Rinse and repeat. Of course, you're not 1-shotting, but hey. Yeah, you probably could use the other ring on top of that. Oh. No, you cannot. Because it's right accessory slot. Oh. So this is actually kind of cool because you can just 3 shots. Or 1 shot or 2 shot depending on the crit or no crit. So you have a leveling spot you can come to right off the bat without having to worry about where you should be really going. So yeah, good stuff. Yep. I know it's a bounty board. Don't think I don't know. I'm well aware, but just for the fun of it. So yeah, so this is the gear. Grace equipment with a hunter bow and hunter arrow. Oh look, there's an MVP over there. Look at that. Well, you know what? I got green. I got no. I don't see green aura in that thing. So let's go. Wait, 15,000 damage. Get out of here. That's. Yeah, I think I want to hit 50 crit as well. Yeah, I'm well aware. I'm still gonna be doing the dailies, and I'm taking a lot of damage from the monsters that I fight in the other place. So I still want to make sure that I don't die in those fights with those monsters in the sewer and whatnot. So I think at this point you can put in like heater card on there. You can put the angry ninetail card on there. You can get a second grace sharp suit and give yourself a evil druid armor for Faceworm nest if you want. So yeah, so there you go. There you have it. That's the level 150 series. And just because we haven't sold anything, we're gonna just go ahead and open up the old card up. And we got a spore card. Look at that. Look at you go, Bear Spore. All right, there you go. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's level 150. What do you guys think? Pretty cool, huh? Very easy, I think it was. I think it was very easy. Weird. I'm gonna start Rune Knights. I think I'm gonna start Rune Knight tomorrow. Oh, I think it has to do something with yeah. If you're receiving something that you have on your character, you can't receive it. How to make the rules, that's what it is. Yeah, that's kind of also why I'm doing it, because I think it's also easy, and I know people are going to be asking about knights, and we recommend knights very often on this channel, so I think it's a very good opportunity to showcase how it's done. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me. But before you go, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to hit that follow button and tell your friends about the stream. We're going to be jumping off to another channel. You guys know where we're going. I think you guys know where we're going. We're gonna go see a friend of the channel. We're gonna go see a friend of the channel. I'm gonna be jumping into Spelly Does Arts channel. She's currently working on, let me see what it is, because I don't know if you guys like the channel. I think it's a pretty good channel. It's really good art, so it's actually pretty good. So we're gonna jump into that. You might like it. And again, thank you for your support. Thank you for being here. If I don't show up tomorrow for whatever reason, just know that, you know, I do have Rune Knight intended. Just so you guys know, Rune Knight is going to be very easy because the leveling spots I talked about it before. This was the one that I think Misha was the one that told me about kobolds. Those are really easy spots for us to level at, but the main thing about that is that we can also get the components. We can get the components for our runes from there, and we can also get them from Illusion of Moonlight, from the mob in there, from the ranged adventurer. So we can probably, very likely, make easy runes, and the runes have a very high success rate because they're not very high ranked, and it's going to increase our damage significantly. So there's going to be almost no reason not to be able to level up. Not to mention the other runes, like the vitality one, could come in handy because we're going to be using a lot of potions, so that kind of goes hand in hand with that. And yeah, I think it's going to be really good. You might like it. So thank you guys for your support. I hope you enjoyed the Ranger series. Tell a friend about the Ranger series. And that's it. Let's jump on over. Let's go raid Spelly Does Art. Say hello. If you got berry emotes, spam them. I'd be really appreciate if you did. Art channel, she does animation, she does all these kinds of really good stuff. And again, I go there because it's pretty good. It's good stuff. So thank you guys once again. Hope you can have a lovely evening, and we'll see you on the next adventure, Rune Knight. See you soon.